Did bowling break. Thought about that day when they cut his wing. Now he's never flown again. One of these days I'm gonna solve the case. He said one of these days I'm gonna solve the case. He said one of these days I'm gonna solve the case. If it's the last thing I do, intergalactic mystery. He never knew the sun could rise and fall. I know you're looking for me, and I know you're looking for you, and I know I'm looking for us. Somebody said I was never meant to be. I'm looking in the mirror and I think I can see you. One of these days I'm gonna solve the case. He said one of these days I'm gonna solve the case. He said one of these days I'm gonna solve the case. If it's the last thing I do. And he said, all I wanna do is save the day. Who's solving mysteries? Solving mysteries. Who's solving mysteries? Solving mysteries. What's going on here? Something's not right. Clues in the shadows every night. Late night case files till the morning light. It's Bull and Bray's secret life. Who's solving mysteries? Who's solving mysteries? Who's solving mysteries? Bull and Bray's secret life. Late night investigations every night. Bull and Bray's secret life.
Well, where am I again? Where am I? Where am I? There I am. There I go. Hey, Glitch, how you doing? You know, every time I look at those opening credits, I'm like, I have not played a Five Nights at Freddy's game yet. I have Five Nights at Freddy's referenced in the opening credits. Ooh, Glitch, I just got your text. Hold on, I'm trying to text you back. Bad Ken, because I haven't played Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know. I feel like see, I will want to start with the originals, but that would make my nerves too bad. I would probably have to play something like Secret of the Mimic or Security Breach or something like that. Okay. So, to get this game running is going to be very, very janky. This is Bowl and Bray. To get this game running is going to be very janky. So, we are going to, hold on. We're going to go to make myself a little small. We're going to go to this screen. Not you lusting after bowling. I mean, bowling is fine. I gave him like that kind of like, not 70s, but you get what I'm saying? It's like kind of a modern 70s look. I think the only thing that he doesn't have from the 70s is kind of like the curly hair. I gave him a low fade. I don't know. I've been really feeling 70s fashion on dudes lately. I'm like, ooh, dudes look good in the 70s. Like, hold up. Like the 70s, early 80s. Hey, little hawk. Okay. So, y'all gonna have to bear with me on this Desperate Housewives stuff. Okay. I think I have that set to, okay, I have it set to Desperate Housewives. So, let's see if it'll do right. Ooh, ABC. Ooh, that's loud as hell. Oh, oh.
It is natural for one to develop a facade to
Y'all gonna have to
influence
deal
how
with it being
people
loud for a
perceive us.
second.
Some project an image of perfection to mask their basic insecurities. Others don't have the luxury of worrying about first impressions. And some people find their best intentions often backfire. Yes, we all veil our truths, but how we leave an impression is what defines us.
Okay, so now I know I need to turn that shit down. Okay, I turned the master volume down. Okay, guys. Oh, so exciting. We're playing Desperate Housewives. Let's create a new family. Y'all, how we gonna look? Okay, so let's make me. I'm going to be a black woman. The face textures could be better. Okay, let's change the hair. Okay, let's go for a little mod style. Okay, so what should we wear? I ain't got no titties. Ooh. What should her color be? Okay, I think she's a sweater girl. So are we doing black, red, green, purple, magenta, or blue? That's definitely magenta. What's the skirts looking like? Okay. I'm thinking magenta. Let's go magenta. So what's her shoes looking like? Let's do a sexy pose, casual pose, and demure. Because we like to be very demure up in here. Okay, that's cute. So what's our husband looking like? So our husband's gonna be Asian. And our son is gonna be like Blasian. I can't make a Blasian son, but you get the idea. Husband's Brad. Christabel. That's the name of our son. Okay, Christabel's our son. Y'all, what should our name be? What's her name? Let's say her name is gonna be Veronica Moore. And she kept her last name. She didn't take his last name. She kept her last name. I can't change his outfit. Oh, well. Okay, let's get started. What event does Felicia plan instead of a memorial service for her sister?
My name is Mary Alice Young. When I recall my time on Wisteria Lane, I think mostly of good things. Well-maintained lawns, and even better maintained housewives. Of course, there is another side
Hey,
to
Jada.
life on this idyllic street, a darker side. One that my friends and neighbors would do anything to cover up. While we all wish to be the person our neighbors envision us to be, there are always secrets we don't want our neighbors to know. Some are secrets in name only, out in the open for all the world to see, while others find that no matter how much they try to conceal the truth, somehow things always find a way to come back to the surface. As the most successful real estate broker in town, Edie Britt has always understood the importance of first impressions. A bad first impression can cause a prospective buyer to question
look at
why
that
a
mailman.
strong impression will allow you to beat prospective buyers to the punch. However, first impressions can often be misleading. When Edie first met her new neighbors, she thought she had met the perfect family. But as Edie and everyone else in the neighborhood will soon find out, there's no such thing as the perfect family.
Welcome to Wisteria Lane.
Why am I
Now
a
that you've
white
created
woman?
your family, the first thing you should try is moving. Using your mouse in the upper left corner of the
Absolutely
screen
not.
is
Hold
the
on.
current time of day. Your options button allows you to save or load.
Now we gotta do it over again. No, because y'all made me a white woman. Maybe if I go back in, she'll go back to being a black woman.
Of course, there is
Welcome to Wisteria
No,
Lane.
now I ain't got no
Now that you've
face.
created your family, the first thing you should try is when you're inside someone's your options button.
So it did this the first time I played it. Like, it did not save the character right. I think that's a glitch. If it does it again this time, then we're just stuck with whoever we are. Yeah, the first time I played it, it didn't save the character. I don't think I restarted the game, but I did a new save file and then the character looked correct. Glitch, I'm like, why am I a white woman? Okay, let's try this again.
of course,
There we go.
Welcome to
See,
Wisteria
now she's a
Lane.
black woman.
Now that you've created your family, the first thing you should try is moving. Using your mouse, click the floor beneath the flashing arrow to move. Well done. Now let's talk a bit about moving the camera. If you ever have a problem figuring out where you are or where you want to go, excellent. With that, you are now free to explore your house and Wisteria Lane. As you do so, look for green question mark signs around the neighborhood. Clicking on these will give you helpful tips about the object or nearby area. Have fun! You've just received your first alert. Whenever primary goals appear inside your Goals tab in blue.
Okay, girl, that's
If someone
overwhelming.
knocks on your door, click on the door and
Girl, shut up.
if someone knocks on your door, click on the door.
Talking too damn much.
Hello, I'm Edie. You are now involved in a conversation. To progress through a conversation,
We get it.
I'm here to show you around your new house, silly.
sometimes people have a lot to say. In those instances, a continue button will appear in the menu.
Do you mind if I come in?
Traditionally, one is supposed to wait for a response to that question.
Thanks. Now let me give you a little
Oh.
dirt on this place. This house was actually built on an ancient Indian burial ground. Wow, I didn't think you'd be excited about that. You're kind of weird, you know that? Fortunately, I was just kidding. Besides, do you think I'd really tell you if it was? What kind of a saleswoman would I be? There have been a few newsworthy events on this street, however.
What do you mean by newsworthy?
Moving on. This is some nice furniture you have in here. Wow, nice big TV.
Is that supposed to be some kind of joke?
Actually, I just remembered that I have an appointment I need to get to. Houses don't sell themselves, you know. Believe me, I wish they did sometimes. Anyway, if you need anything, call me on my cell. Here's
At
the
the
number.
end of a conversation, an exit.
Thank you, Edie. It was a pleasure meeting you in person. The picture on the business card doesn't do you justice. It's been real interesting meeting you. Okay, Edie. Edie was my favorite character in the show. Girl. Oh, there go the homophobic mom.
Hello, I'm Bree Vandekamp.
Pleased to meet you, Bree. What brings you over here?
I was just having coffee with a few of the ladies of Wisteria Lane, and I was wondering if you'd like to join us.
Sure.
Just go across the street and to the left. It's the big blue house with brick on the bottom and the immaculate garden. You can't miss it.
Okay, I'll be right over.
Excellent. See you soon.
Let me go check my
If you're
mailbox.
ever unsure of where to go, follow the blue compass arrow at your feet and it will guide you to where you need to go next in order to progress with your goals. You've just acquired an object. To look at it, click your inventory button indicated
Girl,
by a
shut
heart.
up.
The map button shows you where everyone lives on Wisteria.
What's this? This is an envelope with no address on it, with the initials EB scrawled on the front. It looks like there's something inside. An unmarked pill bottle? This bottle of medication came from inside the envelope marked EB. You had better hold on to them until you figure out who EB is. Mm-mm.
You should check your mail every day.
Shut up.
Tending your garden will raise your happiness need. If you ever find yourself stuck, confused, or want to refer back to tips like these,
Okay. Like, they're really assuming you have not played The Sims. Can I control? Oh, I cannot control her with the keyboard. Girl, don't get hit by a car. You walking mighty slow.
this is the home of Paul Young, widower and ex-husband of Mary Alice Young. Everyone has grown more suspicious of Paul after Mary Alice's suicide, and especially so after he was blamed for the death of his neighbor, Martha Huber. Although nothing was ever proven, no one really trusts him.
This show was crazy.
This is the home of Bree Vandekamp and her children Andrew and Danielle. Bree is a perfectionist who runs a tight ship. Everything around her must be immaculate. Andrew and Danielle, on the other hand, don't really see eye to eye with her. Ever since her husband Rex died, Bree's control over her children has been slowly slipping away.
All right, let's meet the wives.
Hi, glad you could make it. And look at you, all dolled up for a girls' night out.
Thanks. After spending all day getting the house ready, I decided to freshen up a bit. Remind me not to move again. It's a lot of work.
Why don't you make yourself at home? Everyone is excited to meet the new girl on Wisteria Lane.
We don't want to be a gossip Bessie just yet. Okay. Ooh, I couldn't stand Susan. She was so annoying. Why are my boots scooting sliding across the floor?
Hello. So nice to meet you. I'm Susan Mayer.
What the hell kind of sentence is this? Do you have any problems getting your husband to let you out of the house?
Oh, I'm not married anymore. Just call me Susan.
Okay, so all these questions are basically the same. They're each messy. I'm so sorry, Susan. What happened to your husband? Like, I wouldn't ask someone what happened, but we're gonna be messy.
No, it's okay. Just the standard happy marriage turned bitter divorce. At least I got something good out of it. My daughter, Julie. One day, I found out that my ex, Carl, was cheating on me with his secretary.
Girl, not the secretary.
So I did the only sensible thing. I kicked him out. Or he left. Depends on who tells the story, I guess.
Couldn't keep him interested in the goods, huh?
Well, I'm completely over him now. I can concentrate more on my children's books this way, too.
I don't know if what you say affects their relationship. I think it's just kind of like, if you want to say something outrageous, you're not punished for it.
So, tell me about yourself. What does your husband do?
What does my husband do? I'm a stay-at-home mom. My husband runs a private practice down at the health center. A talented and respected
Really?
doctor.
I dated a doctor not that long ago. Dr. Ron. Didn't really end that well, though. See, the thing is, I had just remarried my ex-husband for health insurance purposes, and I tried to protect Dr. Ron's feelings by not telling him.
Girl?
But for some reason, he didn't get that I was just looking out for him.
I really don't feel like it's my place to comment.
I'm sorry, it's my fault. Here I am just meeting you, and already I'm expecting you to solve my problems. You just seemed really nice and easy to talk to.
Okay, girl.
I had better let you get around to the other gals. But thanks for listening. I appreciate it.
Is the game loud enough, guys? It seems loud enough. I just not sure. Seems loud enough. Okay, so let's meet one of the other wives. Girl? No. It's cool, that's good.
Howdy, neighbor. Welcome to the neighborhood. I'm Lynette Scavo.
Oh, Lynette. I'm Veronica Moore. Nice to meet you.
Let me do a little preemptive strike here and apologize in advance for anything my brood might do to you or your house. They are amazing kids, but you know how it is? Sometimes they just get a little out of hand, especially when the three boys get together.
They must be really wild to need an introduction like that.
I find it's better to prepare the uninitiated for the worst. My twins sometimes act like they just escaped from a zoo, and my oldest just follows along on their adventures.
My son had his share of adventures, but in the end, he learned from the lessons my husband handed down on his behind. Why she smile like that? Like, yeah, he spanked my son. Like, okay, girl, you're a little too excited to say that. I bet you and your husband's hands are sore from all the spankings you must have to do. Boys, I'm not saying that.
My husband and I don't believe in hitting our children. Don't get me wrong, we punish them, but in creative ways.
That's a weird sentence. I remember, like, this show, her character really made you, like, it really brought up the conversation of, like, how you discipline your kids, because her kids were wild as hell. Her boys were, like, out of pocket, but they really did not believe in, you know, physically spanking their kids. And it's kind of like I personally don't think you need to spank your kids, but good gosh, I would have pulled out the belt, because I'm sitting here like they don't understand anything else. Like, oh my God. When it comes to keeping children under control, only spanking works. My husband and I were both disciplined and we turned out fine. That's really noble of you. I guess I just never had that kind of patience.
I guess years of dealing with bad behavior at the office puts it all in perspective. And it's not like I can spank my clients, even if I think it might be good for them.
That's a weird perspective, because those are adults and not your children. Okay, whatever. So do you and your husband both work?
Oh, yes. We traded staying home with the kids for the first couple of years, but now we found a way for both of us to work and spend time with the kids.
Completely agree. My job as a housewife is what keeps me going each day.
I was a stay-at-home mom for 5 years, so I understand. Oh, I don't want to keep you all to myself, but thanks for chatting. Have fun talking to the women.
Gabrielle.
I'm Gabrielle Solis, but you can call me Gabby.
Gabrielle. Hello, Gabby. I have to say that dress you're wearing is absolutely stunning.
This whole thing, it's nothing special. Stella gave it to me years ago, but around here, it's practically haute couture.
Stella Sifonte? From down the street? How did you manage that?
Well, I don't want to be immodest, but I was actually an incredibly successful fashion model before I married Carlos and moved to Fairview.
That is not Eva Longoria, I could tell you that right now. This Carlos must have been some man to be able to pull you away from a life like that.
So, what does your husband do?
I happen to be married to a very talented and respected doctor.
A doctor. I guess we know that you're well taken care of. We should go shopping sometime. I know all the best places around here.
Absolutely. I love to go shopping with you. I love buying new clothes, and we gonna need some new clothes.
You sound like a woman after my own heart. We're going to get along fine. It's been a real pleasure talking to you. Stop by my place anytime, neighbor.
Now that we've gotten all the formal introductions out of the way, why don't you tell us a little more about yourself?
My husband, my son, and I have moved into town not too long ago. I came over because I wanted to meet my new neighbors. As I've told some of you already, my husband, Roel, is a doctor at Fairview Health Center. We have a son together, Eugene, and we're looking forward to life in Fairview. My family and I just moved to town, getting ourselves acclimated. Well, I'll say this one.
Oh, how nice. And how long have you and your husband been together?
Let's be romantic about it.
Hello? You're a woman. Shouldn't that number be etched in your mind somewhere?
Uh-oh. Something's wrong with our memory.
That's a very strange thing to say.
I'll say, just what do you mean by that?
I mean, when I say I can't remember, there was a tragic accident about 20 years ago that ruined the better part of my memory. I was forced to fill in the blanks with family photos of what my husband told me. Oh, snap.
My, I certainly wasn't expecting you to tell us that.
That's why she
I'm
had that
terribly sorry
scar.
I asked. Perhaps we should move on.
So when I was a white woman for like 5 seconds, y'all saw she had that really big scar on her face.
I don't know, Bree. It's not that bad. I know I've got more than a few moments in my life that I'd like to forget about altogether.
It's been difficult not being able to remember things that everyone else can, like my childhood or my parents, but I've been able to move on with my life.
Don't take this the wrong way, but that's just so weird. From what you're telling us, it sounds like there's a huge stretch of your life that you can't account for.
How could she possibly take that the wrong way, Gabby? I'd like to take this time to apologize on Gabrielle's behalf. Apparently she's been taking notes from the Edie Britt School of Social Etiquette.
All I'm saying is that when you only know about one half of your life, there's no telling when the other half might come back for a visit.
That's true.
Ladies, what do you say we cut the small talk and get down to business, hmm?
Yeah, let's talk about the real tea.
I don't want our new neighbor to think I'm a snoop or anything, but I saw Edie do something questionable the other day. You won't think any less of me for divulging this bit of gossip, will you?
No objections here. Spill it, Gabrielle.
I saw her sneaking around and digging through people's mailboxes while I was out jogging.
My mailbox?
No, it wasn't any of ours, but I thought you should all know about it.
Oh, you all just have to hear about what I found in my mailbox. I love the smiley face like, oh, bitch.
What are you talking about?
I found these pills inside an envelope with the initials EB on it. They must be Edie's.
Pills? So that's what you was looking for. I wonder what they are.
They're probably special extra-strength birth control pills. You know, considering how much Edie gets around.
Oh?
Or maybe it's something she puts in her date's drink to get them all riled up. Wouldn't put it past her.
That is DR. That's DR. Well then, I should probably hold on to this to keep the men around here safe from Edie.
You are so going to fit in great around here.
I agree completely. And while I would love to stay and continue this discussion, I gotta go before Tom lets the kids play one of his car racing video games again.
Yeah, I better get going too. I have some work to do on my book.
I've got to go too. Thanks for having me over.
Your secrets button, indicated by a folder, is where all of the dirt that you've gathered on other people in the neighborhood is stored. Of course, if you do anything secret-worthy, it will be listed here as well.
I don't know if that's the face I chose, but whatever. What you expect from a group of women in the suburbs. That's true, Glitch. I hope I can't get hit by this car, because she sure is walking slow. Girl, walk faster.
This is the home of Susan and Julie Mayer. Susan is a single mom who works independently as a children's book author and artist. Julie is her doting daughter who spends half her time at school and the other half taking care of her impulsive but well-intentioned mother.
I want to know why is my husband lying to me with his fine, sexy ass? Is that even my son? Did he come out of my cooter? I bet he didn't even come out of my cooter. I didn't want to talk to her. Can I help you?
Oh, sorry. This really isn't as bad as it looks.
From where I'm here, this isn't the first time this has happened. The ladies told me you had a habit of snooping in other people's mailboxes. Really? Because it looks pretty bad.
Well, you wouldn't know it yet, but our mailman can be a little absent-minded. I have some important real estate documents that I was expecting days ago.
Oh my gosh, what should I do? Wait, you mean this package right here?
Yes, that's it. You didn't open it, did you?
It was already opened.
You're not used to lying, are you? I can tell.
Uh,
I can't believe this. Don't you have any respect for other people's things?
well, it was in my mailbox.
Well, whatever. Just promise not to tell anyone about this, okay? And in the future, you should probably treat other people's stuff better.
Ugh. Darn it, now she's gonna give some poor man some Viagra. I probably should have not given that to her. Get home and try out the new stove so they can come home to a tasty snack. To do this, go to the stove, select cook recipe. Okay. I know, Glitch. I should have kept my mouth shut. But at least now she know that I know. Okay, now she know that I know.
The stove will allow you to cook meals to help fulfill your composure need. To cook a meal, first select the difficulty of the dish, and
What am I gonna cook for my babies? You know they hungry. Let's a banana meatloaf. French toast. Let's cook them some banana meatloaf. There's a
welcome to
cooking game.
The cooking minigame will allow you to make delicious and nutritious food for your family. Unlock more recipes as you play and see if you can work your way all the way through the ranks to become a master chef.
So it's Cooking
The
Mama.
recipe card contains all raw. Notice that we've taken
Okay,
the
okay. Then here goes the seasoning. Preheat the oven to 350. It's gonna be hot. Ooh.
Hey, honey, that smells really good.
Yikes, Roel, don't sneak up on me when I'm holding sharp knives.
Sorry to scare you. We just got home.
I'm glad to see you home. Did you have a good day at work?
It was as busy as can be. There is so much work to do setting up the new office here. I really underestimated how much. Patient files that have to be updated and organized. New computers to network together. Luckily, I found a new assistant to help out around the office.
I'm sorry to hear you've been having a rough day. A rough time here so far. My first day went better than I could have hoped for.
I'd love to hear about your day, honey, but I'm really hungry. Is dinner almost ready?
Well, there's plenty of Bertolli frozen meals in the freezer if you want to make your own dinner from now on.
Honey, don't be this way. You know I love you. It's just been a long day.
You're just lucky I love you so much. Have a seat at the table. Dinner's ready.
Mom, this doesn't taste as good as your normal cooking.
Boy, go upstairs. Go. Y'all, This is why I couldn't be a housewife. Go your ass upstairs.
That is no way to speak to your mother, young man.
Maybe tomorrow, maybe tomorrow night you can cook dinner for your parents. How does that sound, Eugene?
Let's just change the subject, shall we? How was school, son?
I don't really want to talk about it. Can I be excused?
I'd really rather you not. Just sit and talk with us for a little bit.
That's ridiculous. First you forced me to move to this stupid place. Now you won't let me leave the dinner table.
It's not like I'm asking you to give blood. I'm just asking you to tell us about your day.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Have you met anyone that you like at school yet?
Most of them are total losers. There were a couple people that seemed pretty cool.
Oh, really? Were any of them cute girls?
Honey, please, that's unnecessary. Can you tell us anything about these cool people?
Well, there is a teaching assistant that seems really helpful in my English class.
Oh, hell no. What's her name? I'm about to get... Come on, get your stuff. Come on, let's go. I'm about to whoop her ass.
Good. If you make friends with her, she might be able to improve your grades.
Or you could just make friends with a classmate that could study with you. I don't think students and teaching assistants should fraternize.
So, can I go, or do I still have to serve some time? I need to meet my old friends online.
Is it so hard to talk to us? I guess you can go. Jeez, these teenagers. Were we like that to our parents?
I just don't know, dear. So anyway, how was your day?
It was an interesting day. There certainly are a lot of characters in the street. It all started with a visit from the local realtor, Edie Britt. She barged in the house and started ordering me around like a maid. Came off as a little forward, but seemed to have good intentions.
Well, she seems like someone who will make an interesting neighbor.
After I was invited by Bree Vandekamp to meet some of the other housewives from our street. It was so much fun meeting new friends. I'm sure I'll be one of the gals soon enough.
They all sound really nice. Maybe we can have them over for a party sometime.
Some of the people I met are kind. I would definitely like to have them over for a little get-together. Others, not so much. Met a bunch of interesting people today.
You really have had a long day, haven't you? I apologize for not letting you tell me about it earlier.
You better apologize. I had a lot more than you think while you were at work. All those boxes just didn't unpack themselves, you know. Now, tell me about that new assistant of yours. Just how young and how attractive is she?
Oh, there isn't much to tell.
There's plenty. You can just start with her age.
I'm not sure of her exact age, but I would guess around 30. Don't worry. I hired her because she had an impressive resume.
Oh, I can imagine her impressive resume and her well-rounded set of skills.
Honey, please. Don't you trust me?
After meeting some of the women around here, I just worry about you.
I will be careful. I would never disrespect you in that way.
That's good to hear. Are you ready for dessert?
I don't think I could eat another bite.
Oh, I wasn't talking about food.
Oh, what a nice idea.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Get over here, boy.
Sometimes, the stars align and two people hit it off immediately. Other times, only time will tell whom will prove to be a friend and who will reveal themselves to be a worthy adversary.
Where does Gabrielle do her laundry when she's too poor to pay her plumbing bill?
The most successful families are the ones that work together to achieve their goals. Of course, even the best-run households have the occasional kink or two to work out. But the truth is that no matter how well things seem to come together in a family, appearances can be deceiving.
Oh?
And when it comes to friends and neighbors, appearances often have precious little to do with the reality of what's going on behind closed doors.
Who is this?
Hello there. We just wanted to stop by and welcome you to the neighborhood.
How kind of you to stop by. It's such a nice day to meet new people, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. I'm Daniel, and this is my twin brother, Frank. We just like getting to know our new neighbors, don't we, Frank?
Of course we do.
So what do you two do?
Oh, well, I made my fortune, if you could call it that, in the fashion industry. Perhaps you've heard of me, Daniel Fox?
I'm sorry, I don't think I've heard that name before.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
And Frank, was it? Do you work in fashion industry as well?
Actually, I run my own business.
Maybe you should show her what you do. Frank is starting up an internet-based networking company. He can set up the computers in your home for you, for free, of course. That is assuming that it's all right with you, is it?
How generous you offer help me out. I really appreciate it. You can set up whatever you want as long as I don't have to pay for it.
Okay, there's one right over there. I'll start with that one.
I don't like this. Hey, Hearts, how you doing?
So, now that Frank's off working his magic, we can chat a little bit until he finishes. What do you think of your new neighbors?
They all seem like nice enough people.
Mm-hmm. Listen, sweetie, let me tell you something about our little neighborhood. You will never die of boredom. There is always something going on.
Really? It seems like such a quiet place.
That facade will quickly fade. Trust me. Within a week, you'll have plenty of stories to tell me.
Like what?
Oh, there's so much to tell. Too little time. Well, did you notice how Susan Mayer was acting this afternoon? She was running around like a chicken with its head cut off, flipping over chairs in her backyard and on the porch. She seemed pretty freaked out. She must have lost something important.
I'm sure it's nothing. Susan seems to have her head on straight.
All right, I'm all done with that one. Are there any others you need set up?
You should head over to my son's room next. If he finds out his computer isn't hooked to the network, I'll never hear the end of it. You know how teenage boys can get. His room is just upstairs. You can't miss it.
Yeah, Frank can be a little coarse at times, but he means well, so you get used to it after a while.
Yeah, I didn't want to say anything, but I noticed that.
He was in the military so long, I think he got used to barking orders at people.
Interesting. I couldn't tell.
After he finished his service, he landed a job in the city, but he wasn't happy there. So we decided to get a place together out here in the suburbs.
About to go on lunch at work. I'm tuning in to my fave show. I came just As you were making woohoo a few moments. Oh yeah, I was getting it on with my husband. There must be a great story behind why you made the move to Wisteria Lane.
There's no special reason for why I'm here, really. Sorry to disappoint you. I guess you could say I just needed to take a break from the fashion industry. It was like a big party that never stopped. But sometimes you really need it to stop. Yes, it did get awfully hectic at times.
It looks like your sun system is already set up.
Oh, is it? I guess I'm not surprised. He's good with computers in that way.
And that system of his is top of the line. Dual processors, 2 gigs of RAM, the works.
Only 2 gigs of RAM. Oh, how far we have come. Whenever I ask why he's always spending his money on it, he tells me computers are all about performance. You have to spend money to get it.
Oh, is that so? I've set up the browser for you with a tutorial and a bookmarked homepage. When you start the browser for the first time, you'll be directed through the tutorial. If you're already familiar with the internet, it should be like riding a bike, but give the tutorial a shot anyhow. To skip the tutorial, just click the Skip Tutorial button, and that's that. You're all set up.
Well, if anything goes wrong, I guess I know who to blame.
Yep, you're welcome. Well, we'll be on our way now. We just wanted to welcome you to Wisteria Lane.
Thanks for stopping by. It was nice meeting the both of you. Goodbye.
It was nice meeting you as well.
The computer has 2 actions: browse internet and play internet poker. Browse internet will allow you to scour various websites and get information about neighbors and various minigames. Play internet poker will allow you to play poker online, but be careful, you're playing with your real budget.
Is this Jennifer Hale? Let's get on the computer. Go on some nasty websites. The internet. Oh gosh. This is like old internet. This is creepy. Oh, look, Sears. Secrets. Yes, it is very much like The Sims. Pet rescue. This adorable cat and many others are looking for loving homes. If you want a fluffy and warm companion to share your home, why not come down to the shelter and check out all the cats and dogs? Dining, garden, wacky news. Florida woman was arrested for stuffing her bra with a hot swallow. How do you put a... How... Let me keep reading. Barb Eisenberg, 28, faces felony charges after stuffing the exotic blue millet swallow into her bra and walking out of the Birds of Paradise pet store, officials said. Eisenberg allegedly pilfered the swallow so she could trade it for a large quantity of rare collectible figurines. Apparently, after telling the owner of the collection how she got the animal, the shocked citizen contacted the Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission. Eisenberg has been charged with grand theft and illegal concealment of an endangered songbird. Quoted outside the police station, veteran wildlife detective Lon Kratz said the circumstances of the case are the most bizarre I've ever encountered. He continued, this is more bizarre than the man with robot arms who had an illegal tree frog sanctuary in his garage. How do you stuff a whole ass living bird in your bra? Was it not flapping, a pecking, a biting? Oh my gosh. See, this is why I can't be around people. Like, that genuinely just upset me. Susan searched. Daniel said that when he last saw Susan, that she was desperately looking for something. Head over to the mayor house and do your best to help Susan track down whatever it is she's looking for. I don't want to help Susan.
Remember, double-clicking on the house icons on your mini-map will allow you to instantly travel to that location, helping you to get around quickly and easily.
Oh, that
also, note that the red X icon on your mini-map will help guide you towards completing your current goal.
Well, that is a good tip. I can slap her? I love it. Slap. Exactly what it sounds like.
Hey, you remember me, right? Lynette Scavo?
I sure do, Lynette. What's up?
Listen, this is gonna sound odd, but have you gotten to hang out with Susan Meyer at all? I mean, how well do you know her?
Not that well, really.
Okay, good.
Good?
Glad you like her, 'cause I'm gonna give you the chance to know her a lot better.
Oh, and just how would I do that?
Let's just say that one of her paintings somehow came into my possession, and I just wanted to return it to her.
Just what do you mean came into your possession?
Let's just say that my boys sort of borrowed it from Susan's home without asking her.
Do you know why they stole the painting?
Oh, I don't know. Stole is such a negative word. It's not like we're gonna keep it. So let's just stick with borrowed.
What exactly makes it my problem, Lynette? I'm sure Susan would understand if you told her the truth.
Well, here's the thing. They've done this to Susan before. She was cool about it, but I could tell that it bugged her.
Do you want me to say I stole it?
Oh, no. You don't have to say anything. Trust me, it's simple. I'll make sure to keep an eye out, and you can slip in and return Susan's painting.
So let me get this straight. You want me to break into Susan's house?
So, give a girl a break. Will you help me out? Come on.
When your children are that bad that they're stealing... Never mind.
You should be aware. I won't take no for an answer. Yeah, they don't call me a shark in the boardroom for nothing.
I suppose, but just this once, and you owe me big.
Great. I promise I'll make it up to you.
Exactly, hearts. Exactly. Okay, Lynette's in a pinch. She caught her boy stealing again and can't bear the embarrassment of apologizing to another person. So, make things worse, the person they stole from is Susan Mayer, of all people. Bitch.
I'm assuming you had a good reason to do that.
I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry, Lynette.
You're very lucky I value our friendship.
I just had to slap her ass. Okay. How am I gonna break in? I had to slap her hearts. Like, she was pissing me off. Okay, so we sneak in. Okay. broke into the house. Where do I put the painting?
Hazards are noise-making obstacles in the home that you'll trigger as you sneak about. There are 3 different types of hazards: automatic, preventable, and correctable. Automatics create noise when triggered. Preventables create noise if you do not prevent them from doing so in time. And correctables create noise until they're corrected. Each home contains obstacles scattered about that make it more difficult to sneak around. These obstacles are things like televisions, creaky floorboards, or glass vases. When disrupted, they cause noise, which in turn arouses suspicion. Your current noise level can be viewed on the meter in the lower right corner of your screen. This is a preventable hazard. Once you trigger it, click on the vase to keep it from crashing to the floor and making noise. As you sneak around the house, you may notice certain expensive-looking items. If you're the sticky-fingered type, you can steal these valuables and sell them off at the pawn shop for cash.
Ooh, we can be a klepto. Oh, girl, be careful.
The first level in a home will typically have a few scattered hazards and a handful of items worth stealing. Typically, the second floor of a house is where the real money can be made.
Ooh, I like it. I like it.
This is a correctable hazard. Once you trigger it, click on the telephone base to turn it off.
Shh. You're making too much noise.
Lynette, don't make me slap that ass again.
This is a preventable hazard. Once you trigger it, click on the coffee maker to keep it from falling off the counter and making noise.
Well, Heart, see, here's the thing. I'm making coin. Her kids, what did I say? Preventable.
This is a preventable hazard. Once you trigger it, click on the coffee maker to keep it from falling off the counter and making noise.
If I steal, I get money. If they steal, I don't get any money.
This is a preventable hazard. Once you trigger it, click on the puddle to keep yourself from falling down and making noise.
I'm curious. Hold on. Okay. Oh, jewelry. Come to mama. Mm-hmm. Is that not klepto logic?
This is a correctable hazard. Once you trigger it, click on the television to turn it off. You found it. Click on the stack of paintings next to the easel to leave Susan's painting and get out. Susan will probably just assume she misplaced it and think nothing of it. This is a preventable hazard. Once you trigger it, click on the paintbrush jar to keep it from crashing to the floor and making noise.
It was too late. It fell. Okay, we did it, you guys. We broke in. We stole some jewelry. Oh wait, hold up. What she got over there? Okay, hold on. Let me go through her purse. Oh shit. Stop. Shut up. Ooh. Got me some coins.
It's a good thing that nobody was around to hear you making all that noise.
Girl, if you don't shut the fuck up.
Even though you were the worst cat burglar I've ever seen, I want to give you this gift card. It's good at any store in the shopping center. Thanks again.
Check your mailbox. Hi, dear.
How's my sweetheart today?
I don't think that's the face I gave her, but it's whatever. I'm doing just fine.
Wonderful. I want to make sure that you stay happy. Oh, by the way, I hope you don't mind, but I took the liberty of letting the therapist next door know that you would be stopping by. I just figured that with everything being new, it couldn't hurt to hear another affirming voice. Don't you agree?
I guess so, if you think it's a good idea. Okay, talk to you later.
Well, I guess I'll see you later tonight, hon.
So we gotta go see this therapist. Congratulations, you received a $250 sweepstakes prize. What's this? A file folder. Okay, so we gotta go to the shopping center. Okay, let's go buy something cute. Gotta buy a new outfit. On shop. Ooh. Let's go sell this jewelry that we stole. That's how you make a living. A fashion outlet. Ooh. I wonder what kind of outfits they have. Oh, it's just the same outfits that we saw at the beginning. We completed that goal. Let's go to the pharmacy.
Here to pick up a prescription? Well, it's good to see you anyway. I guess I'll see you around. Hello.
I'd like to get to know you better, Mr. Winston.
Why is that?
You seem like a very interesting man.
Well, what would you like to know about me?
Where did you live before you moved to Fairview?
Why do you ask that question?
No particular reason.
Don't lie to me. What do you know? Who sent you?
What's... Take a chill pill. What's your problem?
I'm sorry. I have some unpaid bills from my last residence, and I've had collectors calling me lately.
So that's why you're freaking out?
Well, as you can imagine, I'm embarrassed about this and would rather not discuss it.
I don't mean to be nosy, Mr. Winston.
Oh,
Except
it's not
I do.
your fault. I'll see you next time. I must get back to my work now.
Bye. Beverly's Boutique. Oh, these are like sexier clothes. Ugh. Ooh, we can do like businesswoman. Dress to impress. Try different combinations of clothes. See what style best suits you. There are 2 clothing stores. So she needs to socialize. Oh, hell no. Look at her titties. That man, is he a good friend of yours?
Him? No. He's probably married or something. All the good ones are.
Yes, he is married. To me. I don't believe we've met before. What's your name?
My name is Jacqueline, but most people call me Jackie.
Great, so, Jackie, did I just see you flirting with my husband? Just what are you up to,
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. His shirt was a bit ruffled and I was helping him out. That's it.
Since you clearly didn't get into the medical profession based on your intellect, what exactly do you do here, Jacqueline?
I'm the office manager. I maintain the schedules of all the doctors, which means I'm something between their mother and their wife. Second wife. Sorry.
I'm gonna slap shit out of you.
It's strange. He never mentioned a wife.
Trust me, Jackie. I can guarantee that you'll be seeing and hearing a lot from me in the future. Anyway, I came here to see my husband, so I'll be on my way now. She better watch it. Don't get slapped. And you, don't you get slapped.
Hey, baby. How's your day coming along?
Don't you hey baby me. Just fine.
That's good.
Just thought I'd stop by and say hello and check out your new office, but it looks like you're busy. Should I come back later?
Oh, that's just Jackie. She's a character.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice that you stopped by. Forces me to take a break from the hectic schedule I'm on over here.
Yeah, it's probably a good thing that I stopped in.
It's always nice to see you, honey. I have to get back to work now. I'll give you a call if I run late.
I believe these files belong to you.
Oh, hey. Thanks for bringing these to me.
You're welcome.
They're from Paul Young, right?
So, what's so important that Paul needs access to this huge stack of documents?
Oh, it's nothing that you need to concern yourself with. Just a few medical journals that I had lying around the house.
Oh, they were yours?
He was curious about some new studies regarding cerebral capacitance.
I can't think of a reason why you would need to read up on cerebral capacitance. Can you?
Beats me.
Don't get slapped, bitch. I will beat your ass. Now, listen. Stay away from my man. If you know what's good for you. Ooh, who is that? He is cute.
Hey there. Do I know you?
Ooh, you know me now. You will work just fine.
What are you talking about?
I need a sex slave, and you're the lucky stiff who gets the job. I want to have a one-night stand with a total stranger, and since I don't know you, I'm like a pussycat. I want to rub up against you and have you pet me. I don't care who you are.
You're joking, right? I mean, I hope you're not, but surely you are.
Don't take too much time, or a line will start to form.
But isn't that a wedding ring you're wearing?
Why else would I be doing this? Sex only gets worse once you get married, right?
I can't believe this is happening. How did I get so lucky? So where should we go to do this?
Let's go back to my place. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow, that was even better than I had hoped it would be.
That was fantastic. I'm so glad I took the risk and asked you to come into my bedroom lair.
Yeah, thanks again for being aggressive. I'm always game for something in that vein again.
That would suit me just fine as well. I won't soon forget this passionate episode. I'm so naughty. I'm such a bad girl. Oh, God.
Welcome to your garden, your own little plant sanctuary. Take good care of it, and you'll be rewarded with beautiful flowers year-round. To your left are several tools that will help you keep your garden healthy and happy. These tools are the planting trowel, the weeding glove.
Okay, girl, well. Ugh. I think they're overwatered. Oops. I have a black thumb. I gotta visit the therapist. I want to cheat on my husband some more. That was fun. Oh. It was adjacent to my husband's office.
Did you sign the petition to improve the water quality in Fairview? But think of your neighbors. Goodbye, then.
Damn, I want to slap him. Anyway. Oh, I guess the therapist's office is... this way? Yeah. No. Okay, I have to look at it like this. Because I'm like, where am I going? Oh, yeah, here, this way.
May I help you?
Hi, Doctor. I'm Veronica Moore.
Yes, I am, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Please, take a seat. So your husband mentioned that you might be able to use a little direction. Is that how you feel?
He's always trying to fix me. I don't really know why I'm even here.
In that case, how about we just chat a little? Get to know each other. So, what brings you and your family to Fairview?
You need a place to start fresh again. The city can put a lot of pressure on you.
Well, I think you and your husband are going to just love it here. Speaking of your husband, how did you two meet?
Actually, I'm not sure. There's a big chunk of my life. It's like a photograph that's faded. That's too faded to see any detail.
You don't remember?
It's strange, but I've gotten used to the holes in my life. My memory is like a slice of Swiss cheese. I'm completely dependent on Roel for remembering anything during those few months.
Oh, how long ago was this accident?
Right before I got pregnant with our son.
Well, I guess it is fortunate that you came in. I might be able to help you with rediscovering your past. If you would like, we can definitely try to explore your past and try to piece together some of the memories in future sessions.
All right.
But you don't have to decide that now. So tell me about the two of you meeting. What has your husband told you?
Between you and me, he told me that we met in a park, but I'm not so sure about that.
Did he tell you how you met?
He says we made eye contact while he was playing chess. I guess he gave up chess right after we met because he barely remembers how to play anymore. Don't you think that's odd?
Many people have hobbies that they are not particularly good at. It's the activity, stimulation, and sometimes socialization they're drawn to more often than not. Do you have any hobbies that you enjoy but could be better at?
I've been known to burn toast, but I just love cooking.
If you really want to get better at something, you have to invest the time, energy, and determination to get better. Otherwise, the activity is just a distraction and not a hobby. Make sure you differentiate the two. Oh, my look, I'm really sorry to rush, but I do have an appointment shortly. I'll call you in a few days to set up a formal appointment. Until then...
It was very kind of you to make time to see me with no notice. I look forward to hearing from you. Bye. So I need to go home and watch TV.
Descends upon the heart.
And now, the news that matters. Your quiet neighborhood may not be as peaceful as you think. A new
What?
study has shown a sharp increase in juvenile perpetrators of violent and drug-related crimes, especially in suburban areas. When asked about this increase in crime, researchers responded, and I quote, "We believe this is the result of the dissolution of the American family. Kids don't feel comfortable talking to their parents, so they turn to other more questionable forms of guidance, such as their peers, the internet, or video games. Even worse, this could be happening under your very nose." The group verified their data with the Fairview Police Department, who agreed. Rising criminal activity rates indicate...
He has absolutely no idea what he's in for.
What?
Yeah, sooner or later he'll be friggin' addicted.
To what?
Just like all the others.
Oh, hell no. What is going on with my son? What's he up there doing?
No one was around to see me, so I had more than enough time to line up my shot before I blew him away. That moron should have known better than to mess with us. He had it coming. Next time, we're going to kill every last one of them.
Oh my goodness. Son! What the hell is wrong with you?
What was that for? I didn't do it. Whatever it was.
That was for being a brat when you were a kid.
I don't ever want you to hit me again. Do you understand? It's not right, Mom. What's up, Mom? Do you have a question for me?
Yes, I do, Eugene. Who was that girl I saw you holding hands with last week?
Oh, you know, Mom. Just a girl.
When do I get to meet her?
It's too late, Mom. I've moved on.
You moved on? In a week you managed to move on?
Exactly. An entire week ago? I'm just not ready for a longer-term relationship.
Raised a little philanderer. I just don't know what to make of this.
I'd love to chat it up with you, Mom, but I'm late for a date.
My son's a whore.
See you later.
So we gotta talk to the girls. We need advice on our side.
Hello, neighbor.
Hello, Bree.
Are you all right?
There's something on my mind.
Oh? Tell me what's wrong.
I feel like Eugene might have gotten in with the wrong crowd.
But he seems like such a nice boy. Well, it seems like no matter how far you get away from the big city, you just can't get away from certain elements. There was a report last night on the news about some teenage gang in Fairview. I was shocked.
We must have been watching the same broadcast.
So, what are you going to do?
I was wondering if you had any advice.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but since neither of my children would ever be capable of anything even remotely illegal,
Girl.
I really don't have any advice to offer. Perhaps you should ask around. Who knows? Maybe one of the neighbors knows something about whatever is going on with your son.
I guess I can try that, thanks.
Hey, what's shaking?
Hey, Edie, can I ask you a question about my son?
Sure, but why would you ask me about your son? I mean, he's a cute kid, but I don't think he's ready for me just yet.
Girl? My son may have gotten involved in a bad crowd, and since you know the neighbor so well, I thought maybe you'd be able to help me sort this out. I'm just worried about him. I've been asking around just in case anyone saw him involved in anything suspicious.
Well, I guess I should be flattered. Usually when someone wants to talk to me about their son, they're not asking for my help, if you know what I mean.
Oh?
What happened to make you think that something is up?
Just one thing in particular, but I'd rather not talk about it. Oh, he's been a little cagey.
Well, if you want my expert advice, I think you're being an hysterical mother. He's a normal teenage boy. Hormones raging and all.
Let's ask Gabrielle.
Hey, what's up?
I've asked you a question about teenagers.
Sure, but I'm not the best person to talk to about things like that. Teenage boys aren't really my department. At least in terms of how to raise them.
Girl! Ew. I'm just worried about my son.
He seems like a good kid, but I don't think I've had one real conversation with him. Carlos, teenagers are teenagers. They go a little crazy. But it's probably not as bad as you think.
Thanks, Gabby. That makes me feel a little better.
One thing I can tell you. Boys his age usually don't talk to their parents about private things. They usually confide in a friend or a girlfriend.
That is true.
He's a cute kid. He might have a girlfriend already. You should ask around.
He hasn't brought her around, but I think he does have a girlfriend. Thanks, Gabby. You've been a real help. Talk to his friends. We need to go talk to this Allison girl.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I have something I need to ask you. Actually, it's about Eugene. I overheard him talking on the phone to someone. It sounded like he was planning something violent.
Let me guess. He was talking about some guy he knew being addicted and talking about wasting people
Well, yes.
and waging war or something stupid like that too, right?
So you know what I'm talking about, and it doesn't bother you?
Ugh, it makes me sick. But there are people at our school that do worse things with their spare time. So it's like whatever. You know what? I can't talk about this anymore. It's all that Fox guy's fault anyways.
Fox guy? Which one?
The really weird one.
I'll have to talk to him then, I guess. Thanks, Allison. Talk to the foxes. Where are the foxes? She did make it clear that one of the foxes' brothers. Ah, the people who installed our internet.
Well, hello there.
How are you and your brother doing?
I'm doing well. Frank is actually out of town right now.
Oh, is he?
Yes, it's perfect timing, too. Frank did something that fried part of the circuitry for the house. Our home security system is completely out of commission.
Wow, so just about anybody could break in and take what they wanted, huh?
Well, let's just hope nothing like that occurs.
Oh well, this is a safe neighborhood. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
I certainly hope so.
Why did Frank leave town?
I'm not really sure. He had this old business partner in the city, but I haven't heard much about him lately. Well, Frank's a pretty private guy.
Oh, I thought you two were close.
Well, we talk a lot, but usually in short spurts. For instance, sometimes he starts blabbing about utter war or something like that. A lot of times, I just don't understand what he's talking about. Technical stuff and all that.
Oh, you don't say.
He's my brother, and if you had a sibling, you'd understand.
I guess so. You're probably right. Maybe we can talk again later on.
Very well then. Goodbye.
Story on the news is up. Okay. Got next week. Go online and look up the phrase Daniel mentioned. Utter war. All right. It's Nancy Drew time. Okay. Let's see. Utter War. Utter Warfare. Utter Warfare is a futuristic real-time combat game that places you into the shoes of a soldier that has to defend the planet from the forces of Ron invaders. UW is the first of many exciting titles come from Formless Games. Just listen to what people have to say about this groundbreaking title. This game is freaking addictive. www.dowelikesonogames.com. 10.2 out of 10. There's no way you're ever gonna quit. Easily the best Warfare game released to date. You'll want to take out every last one of them. Formless Games founded in 2003. Okay, these are the forums. This game sucks. I wonder if one of these is our son. So you were right, Hearts. It is a game. Son, Mama's got something to say to you. So, don't run from me.
Hey.
Eugene, have you ever heard this game called Utter Warfare?
Maybe. Why?
Oh, I just heard people say it's super addictive.
It's a sweet game. But why do you care?
I heard that some kids play it 6 hours a day.
I don't have to play that many hours. I've mastered it.
Give me some peace of mind. Tell me that you were just playing Utter Warfare the night I overheard you and your friend talking about guns and improvised explosive devices.
Not that it's your business, but that sounds like something I was chatting about with my online buddy. Is that what had you so freaked out?
Well, yeah, but you can see why. You know, I was just worried about you.
Are you serious?
All I know is I walked upstairs and I heard all this crazy violent talk. Things I never thought I'd hear coming out of your mouth. Killing an addiction and the way you were talking about it all so coldly.
So wait, how do you know what I've been doing?
I just did a little research, that's all.
I'm sorry, but what's that supposed to mean?
It means that when I'm worried about you, that I'll do whatever it takes to see that you're safe. You're my son.
I didn't think it was that serious.
Well, at the time, I certainly thought it was. Right now, I'm just glad that the whole situation is resolved.
If I'd known that's what you thought, I would have just told you.
Yeah, maybe you should have just told me. Well, maybe we both learned a lesson here, but what matters now is that everything is fine. But maybe you shouldn't spend so much time on the computer. It's a bit hard to meet new friends in Fairview if you never leave your room.
I guess I could do that.
Good.
Especially when it comes to friends and family, truth can often be a dangerous thing. It sometimes seems concealing the truth from those closest to us is often the best course of action. On the other hand, when we discover what lies beneath, we may find the harsh reality forces us to grow even closer, even if it temporarily pushes us further apart. Sometimes we find out the hard way that knowledge can be a dangerous thing, and as Eve discovered in that infamous garden, too much of it can get you in a hole.
What real bone did Terry have to crack when she fell on a wedding cake in episode 5? I don't know.
We often fool ourselves into believing that true perfection is an attainable goal. When others enter the equation, this can seem impossible. While focusing on the trivial aspects of life, we often fail to
An
notice
F?
what is right under our noses. We may also learn that no matter how unpleasant
Panties?
things appear to be, there is always room for them to get more unpleasant.
Oh, absolutely not. This will not do. An F minus? It appears that your son's academic decline has coincided with increased time spent with his new girlfriend, Allison. Ask Susan about her and see what she has to tell you. Girl, what do you want?
Hello, neighbor.
Good morning.
At your service. I see your garden is ready for planting.
It certainly is.
I see. Yesterday I got a rare treat in from my connection in the Philippines. Oh, it's by far the nicest, most impressive flower in the county. That's cute, dear. I'm sure you will do the best someone as green as yourself can. Though you won't be on par with the rest of the block. Well, I must get back to my experiments. Cross-pollination calls. Toodaloo.
Okay, be careful with your experiments. Bitch. Ooh, we can go destroy her flowers. It would be such a shame if her flowers were destroyed. Stupid bitch. This is like the B plot of the episode. Gardening. So we do need to pull the weeds. Ooh. Nah, I didn't know we could hire. Okay, that's how you take them out.
Oh, hey. How are things going?
Well, things could be better. My son's having trouble at school, and I'm not really comfortable with his new girlfriend, considering what I found of hers in his room.
Hey, it's probably not as bad as you think it is. I mean, well, I don't know what you found, but teenagers are teenagers.
Pink panties, a thong no less.
Wow, I guess he isn't wasting any time. Well, if there's anything I can do to help. Actually, do you have any idea what the girl's name is?
I usually won't tell anything. As usual, he won't tell me anything, but from what I figured out on my own, her name is Allison.
Allison. I think there's a girl named Allison in Julie's class. You should ask her. Maybe she can give you some dirt, you know? You know, there's always a chance that this girl isn't the reason why he's doing poorly. Has anything else changed recently?
Well, he was doing great when he was doing all those play rehearsals last month. I think he got a kick out of the whole theater scene.
Julie and I always go to see the school plays. I don't remember seeing him in anything.
Oh, I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, he stopped staying at school late, and soon after, his grades started to dip.
Maybe you should talk to my daughter Julie. She'll probably know the deal. You know, if you're really concerned about his grades, you could just call his teacher directly.
That's a great idea. Do you have the teacher's cell phone number? I never got her contact information.
Well, you could always go by and see his teacher. Wait, you know what? I think Bree might have her cell phone number. Well, Bree is good friends with the superintendent of the school district, so even if she doesn't have the number for your son's teacher herself, I'm sure she could get it for you.
That's a great idea. Thanks so much for all your help, Susan. You just let me know if there's anything I can do to help you.
No problem at all. Good luck with Bree. Hey, do you have a minute? No way.
That is not a staircase. Bitch, if you don't move out of my way, I will slap you.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I need to ask you something.
Sure, go ahead.
Can you tell me what you know about my son?
Yeah, we have English together. And he has the same biology teacher as me, but we're not in the same class. My locker is right next to Mr. Schmitter's room.
What can you tell me about your high school, Julie? Where's the desperate husbands? Oh, I was sleeping with one of them. Hey, Alton, how you doing?
It's okay. The same as usual, I guess.
Are you good friends with a girl named Allison?
Not really. I mean, I like her and we talk in the halls from time to time. But she's kind of in the too cool for school crowd, so we don't hang out together or anything. Actually, we hang out in different groups. She's really cliquey, and I'm not.
I only asked because I've heard a bit about her, but I haven't really gotten to know her yet.
Well, she seems really nice. I mean, she's probably the only cheerleader who's actually worth talking to, and is willing to talk to me. She's also in choir with me, too. We just don't hang out after school or anything.
She seems like a nice girl.
So, your son hasn't brought her home or anything? I thought they were serious.
No, I haven't had the chance to meet her, but if being serious with her is getting in the way of Eugene's schoolwork, then I have to do something about it. Let's see about these play rehearsals. I'll ask Julie about play rehearsals.
Oh, hello. Sure, go ahead.
Do you ever hang out with the kids at play rehearsal?
I did a little bit last year, but this year I think the play got canceled or something.
Why would they do that?
I'm not really sure what happened. Something about a budget cut.
I was kind of bummed. I really wanted to do a play this year. It would have looked good on my transcript.
Were there after-school rehearsals at all then?
You know who would know about this stuff for sure? Andrew Vandekamp. He's totally into theater.
Of course he is.
But he should know.
Okay, I'll try to find Andrew. That's the gay boy, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
Well, hello there.
Do you have a few minutes to chat?
Sure. I have exactly 7 minutes until my souffle will be done. What did you need?
I need the teacher's phone number.
Oh, no bother at all. I was just updating my phone list this morning. Ms. Savage's home number is 555-0175. What was the other question you had?
This bitch Allison. Of course he is like Wendy Williams, clock and tea.
I really don't know her at all, but my son Andrew has mentioned her a few times. If you can find Andrew, I'm sure he'll be able to help you.
All right. Where Andrew at with his gay self? There he is. Andrew, bring that gay ass over here.
Oh, hello. Huh. Well, yeah, I was in a few plays back in freshman year, but there's nothing going on anymore.
Aren't the play rehearsals going well?
Some sort of budget cuts. There haven't been any play rehearsals since the first week of school, so I've had to help around the house after school. Ugh.
So my son is lying to
I hate
me.
to break it to you, but I think you may want to talk to your son about this. There haven't been any rehearsals all year.
Where's he been?
I've seen him hanging out with Allison a lot lately.
I may have to investigate this new girlfriend of his further.
Whatever.
How much do you know about Miss Savage?
You mean the hottie student teacher? Tabitha. That's what she makes us call her.
Oh, is she friendly with all the students?
Hell no. But she and your son seem to get along pretty well.
Oh,
We used to bag on him for spending hours after school in her office.
What are they doing
Sure.
in there?
Talking about homework, I guess. Unless he was working for extra credit.
But his grades haven't been good enough for them to be talking about how, oh, I'm gonna have to whoop her ass.
Well, come to think of it, I have seen him after school hanging out by Allison's car lately.
Oh, Let me give this Miss Savage a call. And maybe I need to shove my foot up her ass. Talking to my son, what the hell wrong with her? Is this my house? That's my house. It said both feet, girl. Both feet. That's right. Why? Ooh, his room is messy. All that trash. I'm trying to see if I can change my clothes. It doesn't look like I can. Oh wait, no, this is my room. That must be the guest room. Cause we probably gonna have to fight. So I'm about to come prepared because I'm probably gonna have to beat this bitch the fuck up. Hmm. What did she say the number was? Put on a pair of earrings so you could take them off when it's serious. I know that's right.
Hello, you have reached AAA Temporary Services. Please select the service you are interested in. Please select the level of gardening service you would like to hire. For more information, would you like to order or cancel additional services?
Okay. Oh, I can take pictures? That's cute. Oh my gosh, I didn't think I was gonna have to memorize that number. Oh, who is you?
I hope you don't mind, but I planted a rose bush for you.
Oh, I don't mind.
Good.
You can plant anything you want in my lawn. I appreciate your artistry.
That's nice of you. I should be getting back to work now.
See you soon. Mm-hmm. Hold on, let's watch him work. Mm-hmm. A hard man is a good thing to find. Oh, wait, I mean, a hard working man is good to find. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Prey. On this day, however, its prey are not listless spawning salmon. They are a school of voracious piranha, and they hunger for fresh bear.
Hello. What can I do for you? Oh, really? What type of questions?
The student
I don't
teacher.
really like to gossip. It leaves a bad
Girl.
Move away. The dying beast lets out a mighty roar.
Hello. What can I do for you?
She won't tell me.
Oh, really? What type? Well, I don't.
Oh my god. I don't remember the number. Why isn't it in here?
Ready to claim its prey. On this day, however, its prey are not listless spawning salmon. They are a school of voracious piranha, and they hunger for fresh bear meat. The little
Hello.
fish devils swarm
What can I do
around
for
the
you? Oh, really? What type? Well, I don't.
Maybe it's Tabitha.
Hello?
That is her. Okay. Can I speak to Miss Savage, please?
This is Tabitha. Who is this?
Hello, Tabitha. This is Veronica Moore. I'm Eugene's mother.
Oh, hello. How can I help you?
descends upon the hunter.
I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions about a young lady named Allison. Okay, that's a little too far. A few questions about some of your students that I'd like to ask you about a student of yours, Allison.
I'm sorry. It's school policy not to discuss a student's personal matters to anyone who's not their parent or legal guardian.
Wildly flails away at his avian attacker. And so the cycle continues.
It's 7 p.m. Your guests will be arriving.
Let's do this one.
I wouldn't want to get in trouble. I need these student teacher credits to graduate.
Can you tell me how Allison's grades have been faring? I'm curious.
I'm sorry. I can't divulge that information either. I'm sure you can understand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
I have a few questions I would like to ask you about Eugene.
Okay. Well, I can arrange a parent-teacher conference if you would like.
How many times has this happened to you? Don't let another day go by without...
No, that won't be necessary. I just need to talk to you about his recent performance.
Well, yes. I noticed that his efforts have been a bit lackluster as of late.
What could that boy possibly be doing to him make his grades plummet like that?
Well, ever since he started dating Allison, he hasn't been as interested in his studies.
So he's not paying attention in class. Is he passing notes? Certainly Allison can't be that much of a distraction.
Well, he's not coming to his scheduled tutoring sessions with me anymore, so he's not getting the benefit of those lessons either.
Why you say lessons like that? I'm a whoop her ass. I didn't know he was getting tutored after school. I thought he had rehearsal for the school play. What were those tutoring sessions all about?
Oh, well, I was just helping him deal with things that he was finding hard to grasp in normal school hours.
Ooh, you little slut. What are you saying, Tabitha?
I'm just saying, a boy his age, in his prime, should really be grateful of the skills and techniques that an older, more educated woman can provide.
I'm gonna have to beat her. We gonna have to fight. Sorry, I don't quite follow you.
All I'm saying is that if he puts his attention where it belongs, his grades will likely improve.
His attention?
Listen, if you don't tell your son to break up with Allison and resume our tutoring sessions, I can make sure he won't graduate.
What?
You do want your son to go to college, don't you?
Oh, hell no. Oh my God, hold on. Oh, now I'm hot. This is outrageous. You can't be serious. I have every intention of telling the school principal what's going on here.
It's 7 p.m. Your guests will be arriving.
I won't stand for this. I'll bring this up to the school board. We'll see what they have to say.
There's only one problem. You forgot to buy fuel for the fondue pot. You start to panic.
You can't blackmail me or expect me to pimp my son out to you.
Hey, lady, you can do whatever you want. But may I remind you that my father is the superintendent of the school district. I'm as good as bulletproof.
Oh, please, all I have to do is make a call or two and the press will be all over you. They'll have a field day with a story like this. What do you have to say about that? Ready to ruin your career? Your father? What's he gonna do to me?
Nice try. I have access to information most tenured teachers can't even get their hands on. All I have to do is hop on my father's computer for 5 minutes, and your son's academic record is toast.
You wouldn't dare.
It's a simple proposition, really. I want you to tell your son that he needs to immediately resume our tutoring sessions and break up with Allison. Failure to do so will result in his academic ruin, and you can kiss his future goodbye.
Well, I need more time to think about all this. I'll call you back soon with my decision. Oh, hell no. We ain't gonna give in to her. We gonna out-blackmail her. Oh, fuck Julie. I'm sorry, I was trying to see what this quest was. You cannot imagine forcing your son to continue to be involved with his student teacher. Certainly there must be a way to find some incriminating information about Miss Savage that can be used to blackmail her into backing down from her demands. If you choose to complete this goal, you will not be able to give in to Miss Savage. I don't want to. I don't want to give in to her. Dirty skank. What the hell is that?
You did the best you could do, Sarge. I'll save you a seat.
Oh, hello. Nice to see you.
Where'd you get that cute outfit?
Thank you. It's something I just picked up downtown. It's from their fall collection. Oh my, is Tabitha teaching? I guess her father must have pulled a few strings.
Really? Why would he need to do that? Pulled a few strings. That sounds like the start of a juicy story. Don't let me stop you.
Well, about 5 or 6 years ago, it was an awful tragedy. Tabitha was in this dance class that Danielle was taking. Oh, she seemed really sweet and took the class very seriously. I think she was contemplating a career in dance.
Was that tragic? What does that have to do with her getting into college?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just got thinking about what a little doll Danielle was in her tutu and ballerina slippers. Anyway, Tabitha's little brother. His name was Corey. He was only 18 months old. Tabitha would babysit while her parents worked late. Well, one night, Rex got a call to come to the house. Apparently something had happened to Corey. By the time Rex got there, Mr. Savage had gotten home from work and Tabitha was in hysterics.
Oh.
They found him dead in his room. It must have been awful for them. Rex was really affected by the event as well. Well, that's just it. Rex was always strangely quiet about what really happened that night. I just assumed it was SIDS or something. It was no more than 2 days later that Tabitha was sent off to a dance camp in Europe or something. We never did find out exactly what happened or where she went. But when she came back, she was a different person. Cold. Barely ever smiled anymore. I mean, Tabitha was smoking and dressing like a punk rocker. She was different. I always wondered if maybe Tabitha was somehow responsible for Corey's death.
She just said that like she didn't say anything. With what you're saying, it sounds like she was responsible in some way.
Tragic and devastating. Tabitha really became one of those kids on the fringe after that. That's why I'm surprised she even went to college, let alone finished it. I can't imagine she'll make a very good teacher either.
Oh?
I certainly wouldn't trust her with my children. Oh, I'm sorry. Is she teaching one of your son's classes?
Yeah, she's the student teacher for college English, and she doesn't seem like his prose very much, apparently. Thank you so much for the information. Bye. So she done unalived that baby. The plot thickens, guys.
Oh, hello, it's you again.
Hello, Tabitha. How are you doing?
Cut the crap and tell me if I'll see your son at tomorrow's tutoring session. I'm eager to show him some new study methods.
Oh, you might see him again, but it's strange. I saw Bree Vanderkamp earlier, and we had a little chat. Bree was in a bit of a rush, but she did manage to tell me about your babysitting days. It was a very interesting conversation. I learned about your little brother, Corey. Tragic what happened to him, wasn't it?
Yeah? So what? That was a long time ago. Did he break up with Allison yet or not? I don't have time to gossip with you about my childhood.
I think your child care exploits are far more interesting than anything involving my son. Perhaps you'd like to tell me the truth before the school board finds out.
He had that, what's it called? Crib death, right? He just stopped crying all of a sudden. I thought he was fine. I didn't mean to do anything to him.
That's funny because Bree's late husband, Dr. Vanderkamp, seemed to think otherwise.
Listen, lady, I was only 14. My father told me it would be okay. I didn't mean to hurt him, but he wouldn't stop crying. I just wanted him to shut up.
Well, your father was wrong, honey. Everything won't be okay unless you do what I tell you. Stay away from my son.
All right, you win. I'll back off and let him do what he wants.
Wise choice, Tabitha. I'll be keeping my eye on you. Your son still lied to you. He should be home for studying soon. Meet him back at your home and confront him about his dishonesty. Okay, let's go home.
Someone crushed my flowers, and now your garden is nicer than mine.
That's a shame, Etta, really. Who would do such a thing?
Well, it was probably those damn neighborhood dogs. Well, even though my garden is ruined, you did a pretty snappy job on yours, I must say.
Thanks.
Not likely. Although you do seem to have a gift for gardening. By the time the garden show comes around this year, I'll have my garden in tip-top shape. Good day, my dear.
You know, it's not like we had a big, sexy, shirtless, tan-skinned man to come help with the garden. Son, I need to talk to you.
Hey, Mom. What's for dinner?
Why did you lie to me about going to play rehearsal?
What are you talking about? Who told you I wasn't going?
I know that the school play was canceled this year, and I know that your tutoring sessions were all about.
Yeah, I was getting some help from her. I can explain. Just give me a chance.
This ought to be good.
I didn't want to get involved with her, but she made me. Well, it seemed like she wanted me to.
Oh. I don't like these two responses.
Well, yeah, I guess so. But I didn't think she would freak out once I stopped coming after school.
Because at the end of the day, he's an SA victim. I don't like those responses. Well, this monkey is off your back now, kiddo, but I must insist you do not lie to me anymore, or there will be serious consequences. It's harder now than it's ever been to be a teenager, but it's also harder to be a parent of one.
I'm sorry I lied to you, Mom, but it was just such a messed up situation. I just kept hoping it would go away.
Well, the important thing to know is that I took care of it. You should be able to continue dating Allison, and the bad grades you were given should magically iron themselves out in the coming weeks.
Wow, really? How did you do that? What did you do to her?
All you need to know is that your mother can be very persuasive when she wants to be.
Okay, Mom. I'll try to be more honest in the future. This was just sort of an uncomfortable situation. Can Allison sleep over this weekend?
Don't push it, Eugene. Now get your homework done before dinner.
Life is filled with difficult choices, and with every one of these choices comes the risk of regret. Regret can remind us of past mistakes in order to avoid making the same bad choices in the future. But sometimes we are forced to live with our mistakes and face the compromises we made, the ones that seemed reasonable at the time, the ones that sometimes rear their ugly heads in ways we could not imagine and cause us to regret once more.
Yeah, like, so she's in college, he's like 17. That's That's SA. He's underage. Like, no. Like, absolutely not. And it's like, I get it. This is 2006. We especially did not take, like, if it's a teenage boy being taken advantage of by like a young adult woman, you know, we especially just did not take that seriously, which people wonder why young men are so hypersexual. And it's like, well, you kind of raise them to just accept whatever sexual advances come their way. You know, it's messed up.
My good friend Bree Vandekamp's dinner parties were always the talk of Wisteria Lane. She prided herself on the perfection of everything in her home. From being the perfect host to making the perfect hors d'oeuvres.
What the hell?
Although she was comfortable in the knowledge that she threw the best dinner parties on Wisteria Lane, Bree didn't consider herself a competitive person. However, sometimes all it takes is one little thing.
Uh-oh.
For someone's true nature to be brought to light.
Hey, welcome. I am so glad you could come. These days, it's harder on me to get here with the family and work and everything.
Oh, I know how you feel. Between work, lunch dates, dinner dates, late night rendezvous, and the occasional breakfast in bed special, I hardly have time to myself.
Edie.
What?
On that note, have you played Texas Hold'em before?
Oh God, they actually want me to play. Yeah, I do not want to play this.
Not a bad first round there.
I did not want to play that.
So, seeing as how I won't be able to come to poker night for a while, what do you ladies think about perhaps inviting Daniel Fox? That's no reason to leave an open seat. Besides, it'll be fun to have a male opinion around here. Even if it's more likely an opinion criticizing our makeup choices than anything else.
Is he gay? Are they trying to say he's gay? Interesting. I have no idea how to play poker, and 4 text boxes of info would not teach me. Exactly. I was like, okay, I'm not doing that. I thought this was called Girls Night, but what do I know? Deal him up.
Wow, what a flop.
Personally, I love that we're inviting Daniel. He's got to be more fun than you all.
I know, he's different than most of the men around here. But it's not the poor guy's fault he's got more style than anyone in this room. Oh, no offense, Gabby. And Bree. Okay, no offense to anyone. It's not like he's intentionally trying to show off by doing things better than you.
Feel free to take your foot out of your mouth at any time, Mayor.
You know what I mean.
Of course we do, Susan. You're not worried because you have nothing to lose. You've already driven every straight man in your life away.
And you've probably driven some straight men to the dark side yourself, Edie. Anyways, how about another hand? How about not?
Another hand. Well played.
It's not that I don't like Daniel. I'm just not used to feeling like I'm competing with a man in that department.
I know what you mean, Bree, but trust me. If a gay guy is really competing with you for a man's attention, there's probably something you don't know about that man. I mean, haven't you heard of gaydar? When I saw him shopping last week, his clothes were just so perfect. Even the straight men were looking at him instead of me.
That's never a problem for me.
How can you guys be so sure he's gay anyhow? It's not like he's done anything that you could definitively reason one way or the other.
Like, this is interesting to, like, break up the conversation, but I'm not doing this.
It's about time I headed home. Good night, all.
I'm sure there are people who
Hello,
were hyped for
how are
those
you?
3 rounds. I'm good. How are you?
Actually, I'm doing great, sweetie. What can I help you with?
Well, Daniel, I need to tell you something. I don't want to gossip, but the other wives are a bit frustrated with trying to keep up with you.
Well, that's a shame. I was hoping to enlist them to be models for my fashion show.
Actually, that sounds wonderful. I'm sure the women would love to hear that.
Yes, I'm going to make the 5 most popular women in Fairview my models.
So, it's just a popularity contest.
Honey, I just don't have room for everyone. Since it sounds like I'm upstaging them, I'll just stand behind the curtain so that the flowers of Wisteria Lane can be seen in full bloom. Listen, the criteria for determining popularity will be pretty familiar to the women in this town.
And what would they be?
The most important thing on Wisteria Lane is appearance.
Uh-huh.
Not just a woman's beauty, but also the ability to design a beautiful garden will be a factor. Adding some rare but aesthetically pleasing flowers will show everyone you're not afraid of a little hard work.
Okay, what else?
They can also improve the presentation of their home by doing some interior design work. There's also another qualification. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Not that I necessarily believe in God, but there's nothing like a clean house to gain some respect around the neighborhood.
Well, I guess I should bring the maid in more than once a week, then. Luckily, they haven't raised minimum wage in the last 20 years.
Obviously, relationships with other people are very important as well. Popularity is earned by having great relationships, you know. Finally, remember that friendship and respect are 2 sides of the same coin. You will need to earn both from your peers. So, while taking care of the home and earning your neighbors' respect, you also need to take the time to be friendly with your neighbors. Well, that was quite a little speech I gave. I even impressed myself. Anyway, I hope that helps you understand the ground rules for the contest.
How bizarre. Oh, go to sleep. Oh. Why is she going to sleep with heels on?
Hello, you have reached AAA Temporary Services. Please select the level of gardening service you would like. Would you like to order or cancel additional services? Hello, you have reached. Please select the level of cleaning service you would like to hire. Would you like to order or cancel additional?
Hello, neighbor.
Hey there, what's going on?
My garden has been damaged again, and I'm sure some mangy mutt is responsible.
What is it with you and animals?
I'm sure it was a dog. And come to think of it, the only dog I know of that is left outside during the day to ruin my beautiful garden is Mike Delfino's walking carpet. Any creature that has no respect for the grandeur of a garden such as mine should be put down. You wouldn't allow a dog that bit or mauled your child to live, now would you?
That's biting, not walking on your garden.
If you see that Mike Delfino, you let him know to keep that mutt of his on a leash, or else.
Ugh, bitch. Ooh, there go my boo thing. Let's seduce him.
Hello.
You've been working hard all day, haven't you? Why don't you come inside for a drink?
Well, I'm not sure what to say.
I hear the gardeners in this neighborhood do a lot more than gardening, if you know what I mean. Oh, don't worry, you won't have to say anything.
What about your husband?
What about him? Oh gosh, she nasty. I'm sure he won't mind us playing around for a bit.
I knew there was something special between us. I could tell by the way you looked at me.
Well, why not come upstairs with me now and plant a few kisses on me? Get your fine ass over here.
That was very nice. I'm glad you asked me to go upstairs with you.
That was better than I remembered. You have a special way about you. It's magical.
I'm always ready for anything you need me for. I always enjoy my time spent with you.
Yeah, get to work on that garden. What was I supposed to do again? Oh, talk to Mike. I'm out here hoeing. The fuck is... What is that? What is... What is that?
Hello. How are you doing today?
I'm well, but I have some disturbing news.
What's going on?
Look, Mike, I know Bongo didn't do it, but Mrs. Davenport is convinced that your dog destroyed her garden.
Bongo doesn't leave the backyard when I'm gone. Did Mrs. Davenport say why she thinks Bongo did it?
She really didn't give me any valid reasons. If you ask me, that woman is out of her mind.
Would you mind taking a look at Mrs. Davenport's garden and letting me know if you find anything strange?
Sure. Okay. So let's search for clues and see what's going on. Who are those little rascals? boys.
Hello. May I speak with the lady of the house, please?
Oh, hello, Doctor.
Ah, how have you been?
Well?
That's excellent to hear. Well, in that case, might you be interested in coming down today for a follow-up session? Perhaps I could assist you with piecing together some of those lost memories?
That will be wonderful. See you soon.
I suppose. Until then.
We got a lot of stuff to do today.
We're not supposed to talk to strangers.
I'm not a stranger. I'm your neighbor, Mrs. Moore. I bet you'd be a lot more friendly if I came bearing gifts.
We're not supposed to talk to strangers.
Oh, good boy. Now I have to give them sweets. This game is actually unhinged. Let's go ahead and go to my follow-up session. So these choices, yes, they really are. Like, this game, it's as unhinged as the show was. What am I talking about? I don't know if any of you have ever seen the show.
Hello again. Very good to see you. So, since our last session, how have things been settling for you?
Other than that little hiccup with my son's tutor, things have been great.
Sometimes the only way for us to see our true colors is to work through tough situations. But it sounds to me like you're taking everything in stride and doing well. Good for you.
You've never seen the show, but this game has me hooked. If this game has you hooked, the show will have you hooked. The show was pretty good up until literally the last season. Like, it's a good mixture of like mystery, but also camp. It was written by gay dudes. You can very much tell it's written by gay dudes. Kind of the way the men are written and the women are written, like the son, like that whole situation with the son. Like, obviously we had the issue of not seeing him as an SA victim, but we did kind of approach it like, that poor boy, you just threw all your stuff on him. How dare you? But just kind of like, they approached it like he was in power in that situation, but how dare you throw all that stuff in that poor boy's face? It's just that weird shit. But yeah, it was written by gay people. There are gay characters. They come in later in the show. Has a few like controversial episodes, but it's a very good watch. It's really funny. It's really, really funny.
Speaking of your son, how was it dealing with your lack of recollection and his childhood? And as time went on? And your husband, how did he react to all of this? It sounds like he has played a very strong supporting role in your life. Well, that is what we're here to find out.
I think it's on Amazon Prime.
He has interest in you rediscovering your past as well.
If not Netflix.
So, let's begin by retracing the steps with your earliest memories and work forward. What is that memory?
It's stupid, I guess. It has something to do with my first boyfriend. It was ninth grade, and I can't remember his name.
It's all right. Just follow what you do remember. Eventually, the floodgates will open. So what do you remember after that?
That's when things fell apart. I only remember bits and pieces and events and people after that.
It's okay. We'll stop there. Perhaps some time to think about this period of your life will help you recall something. I'll give you a call for your next appointment in a week or so, and we will continue. Have a great day now.
Prescription pad. Ooh, time for me to be sneaky. Ooh, that's gonna come in handy. That's ugly, this color. Okay. Because the arrow was pointing behind her. I'm like, is it somewhere here it wants me to go? But I think it's just going back home, going back to the neighborhood. Okay, we bought the chocolates. I know two of the twins were portrayed by
Not supposed
those
to talk to strangers.
two real twins.
Did you see Mr. Davenport? Is he a zombie?
Look, mean Mrs. Davenport is mad about the damage to her garden. I promise I won't tell anyone else, but what were you guys doing over there?
We heard that Mrs. Davenport killed her husband and buried him in her garden. Since her garden was dug up, we figured we would go look.
So, you heard that she unalived her husband, so you wanted to go in her garden and try to dig him up?
When Mr. Davenport died, Dad told Mom that Mrs. Davenport's garden was all messed up. So we figured that she must have buried him in there.
Okay.
Nothing, except that one day he just up and disappeared. About a week later, she said that he had died while visiting family.
You know, I talked with Mr. Davenport not too long ago. He told me that if you weren't good little boys, he would rise from the grave and come after you.
That's silly. Everyone knows that zombies can't talk. You're lying.
That's funny. mentioned that legend has it Miss Davenport murdered her husband and buried him in her garden. While it's likely that this is just kid speak, it might not hurt to probe a bit further into Miss Davenport's past. Look for information about Etta's past by searching the name Davenport on your computer. Ooh. All right, guys, time to get our Nancy Drew on. Let's see. Rodney James Davenport, 72. Rodney James Davenport passed of cardiac arrest at age 72. He was a loving husband and wonderful companion. He leaves behind a wife, Etta Davenport of Wisteria Lane. This obituary has been retracted. Elizabeth and Rodney Davenport wed today in a small ceremony at St. Peter's Church of the Catholic Faith. The new Mrs. Davenport, a longtime local of the area, works as a volunteer at the Veterans Memorial Senior Center. Mr. Davenport, called Rod by his friends, comes by way of Fairview and also volunteers at the Senior Center. Interesting. So he's alive and left her. I don't want to blame the kids. Hush money. Clear the name. I do want to find out who's really messing with the garden. What the? Okay. Okay, so it was the boys. Never mind. So yeah, we're just gonna blackmail her ass. That way the dog doesn't get put down, the boys don't get in trouble.
Hello. I haven't had a chance to speak with that Delfino character.
Well, I did. He maintains Bongo's innocence, but said he'll try to help me find the culprit.
Of course he denies it. Would you admit that your pet was a menace to your neighbors?
Miss Davenport, I know the truth about Rod.
The truth? What the devil are you talking about?
You've been pretty sneaky for a woman so advanced in years. You had me fooled about your husband's passing, too.
I don't know what you're talking about. Of course my beloved Rod is dead.
Well, maybe to you he is, but surely that new wife of his will find out just how alive he is on their honeymoon.
No! Rod! No!
I'll be letting Mike know that the whole situation has been resolved. Bye, bitch.
Hello. Found anything new that might be able to help with this Mrs. Davenport situation?
I took care of things like I always do.
Thanks for clearing that situation up. I really appreciate it. Well, the best I can do is offer you free plumbing services. Anytime you have a leak, let me know. Thanks again.
I think his character was supposed to come off so attractive, but I was just not attracted to that actor watching the show. Where are the bar guys? You didn't see me sleeping with my, what's his name? My frickin', oh my gosh, I can't talk right now. The dude doing my lawn. Where he at? Well, I need to call home services.
You have
too.
reached AAA temporary services. Please select the service. Please select the level of gardening service. Would you like to order or cancel additional services? Hello, you have reached AAA temporary services. Please select the service you are interested in. Please select the level of cleaning service you would like to hire. For more information, would you like to order or cancel additional services?
I also want
Hello,
some food.
you have reached. Please select the level of catering. Would you like to order or cancel additional?
No, I'm done. Garner. Oh, I don't need to check my mailbox. Boy, oh boy. Oh, there he is. There are the. So I guess the maid cleans the house. Don't be getting too comfortable with my husband, ma'am.
Hello. What job do you have for me today?
I want you to mow my lawn.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me go keep eyes on this maid, though. Where's she at? Stay away from my husband. Girl, stay away from my son. It won't let me go in there for some reason. I guess because she cleaned the house. I can't be in there while she cleaned the house. If I remember correctly, in the show, the gardener was played by the
What have you been up
dude.
to since we
Did y'all
last
ever see
chatted?
that movie John Tucker Must Die?
I'm sure you're a perfect angel. Goodbye.
A perfect angel, you say? So, like, do they want me to,
Do you have any special duties for me today?
The silver should be polished before our next dinner party.
I did that yesterday, ma'am.
Very good, thank you.
My pleasure, ma'am.
Now, y'all don't be getting no ideas. I know y'all watching me play this. Y'all might want me to start playing the sounds. Let me just say, been there, done that. Oh, $1,000 worth of upgrades. Okay. Is that my room? That bitch didn't even make up my bed. Okay, we did the home improvement. Okay, so just make sure all pots have live flowers. Let's see. Weed and pest for... Oh, I didn't check for the weed. Not that kind of weed. Why is this reminding me of freaking Fae Farm with the planting and gardening and stuff? Okay, so they all need to be like watered and stuff. Oh boy. So I guess this one is fine.
Hello, you have reached AAA temporary service. Please select the level of guard. Would you like to order or cancel a... Hello, you have reached AAA temporary services. Please select the service you are interested in. Please select the level of cleaning service you would like to hire. Would you like to order or cancel a...
My husband's business is booming, which has led to an extra $3,000 for your family budget. You better. Where that sexy ass guard, there he is. His fine ass.
Hello. What job do you have for me today?
My bushes, the ones in the front, need to be pruned.
That's my favorite job.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
No, thank you.
What is going on with the texture of his pants?
Hello. Nice to see you again. Do you have any more special tasks for me today?
I have a whole list of things I want you to tend to and nurture.
Well, the last time I helped you out, I was smiling for days. I think I feel a smile starting to grow now as well. Give me any task you have. I'm confident I can handle it properly.
I'm hoping you brought something with you that you can plant in my bedroom.
I say we go upstairs into your bedroom and see what we can cultivate. I'm ready to work overtime.
Oh my.
That was very nice. I'm glad you asked me to go upstairs with you. I'm always ready for anything you need me for. I always enjoy my time spent with you.
Let's try to go to sleep. Maybe that'll help with the garden. And I worried about my husband and the maid. That is my maid. Okay. She can't have him. It's just, I can have him, can't nobody else have him. But I can have everybody else. Ugh.
Welcome to your garden, your own little plant sanctuary.
I feel
Take
like
good
this
care of it,
is
and you'll be rewarded with beautiful
Jennifer
flowers
Hale.
year-round. To your left are several tools that will help you keep your garden healthy and happy.
This has to be Jennifer
These
Hale
tools are the
talking.
planting. You're now looking at a well-manicured garden. Here are some reminders to help you keep your garden in tip-top shape. Remove weeds and exterminate pests as soon as they pop up. Also, remember that watering your flowers too much is just as bad as not watering them enough. You're free to return to your garden as often as you like, but a regularly manicured garden only needs to be attended to about once a day to
we
ensure
gonna have to
optimal
fight.
growth.
I don't go
Happy
down
gardening.
one-way
This concludes the
streets.
gardening tutorial.
What's good for the
Click
goose is
exit
good
to
for the
exit the
gander. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Oh, there's a weed. Is there a weed over here? As Dana suggested, make sure your garden is well tended, weed and pest free. All plots have live flowers and your plants are watered. Like, okay, but what triggers it to be finished?
Welcome to your garden. Next up, the last tool we'll talk about is the watering. As you can now see by looking at the blue water meters next to each plant. These plants have varying water levels. In fact, a few of them are almost completely dehydrated. Click on your plants with the watering can to give them. This plant's water meter is now completely full. Watering it any further would actually oversaturate the plant and cause it to lose health. In the future, try using different patterns of watering to evenly quench the thirst of all your flowers. Fantastic! Your garden is now weeded, watered, and pest-free. Now, let's take note of the large meter highlighted on screen. This meter displays your garden level. Maintaining a full and healthy garden causes this meter to increase over time. As your garden reaches new levels, new plants will become available to you in the plant purchasing area. Higher level flowers raise your garden level meter more quickly than lower level flowers, but at no point will you ever be forced to change the flowers in your garden. Just remember that your garden level is determined by the tier, quantity, and health of the flowers in your. You're now looking at a well-manicured garden.
Okay. Let's speed it up.
My goodness, you have certainly managed to make a wonderful display with your garden.
You're too kind, Bree. I'm just trying to keep up with you ladies.
Oh, come now. You have done a wonderful job. I am sure everyone can appreciate how much time and effort you put into this beautiful garden. You're very welcome. Well, I'll see you later.
We did it. On with the show. Girl, open the door. I see my arrow moving. You're close. Sir, open the door. Why would you sit? Oh, here he comes. You just taking your sweet ass time.
I knew you could do it. Now let's get on with the presentation of the lovely models.
Competition. It's hardwired into us from an early age. It can bring out the best, as well as the worst. And while every competition has its winners, it must by definition have its losers as well.
Mm-hmm. I do think this is the original voice actress from the show.
It's best to stand back in order to allow others to shine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the original. That's the original actress from the show doing the voiceover. How long does this game take to beat? Because I'm like low-key addicted right now. Let me see. How long to beat Desperate Housewives? Ooh, I typed that in wrong. They tried to type in something else. 10 hours? Oh, okay. That's not bad.
Any fashion designer will tell you the right design communicates something powerful to all observers. The right outfit can help us express many facets of our personalities, sometimes even more than mere words.
Who? Who is that?
Although sometimes we choose our clothing to intentionally hide what lies beneath.
Hey! Listen, I can't talk too long, but basically there's a little work left to do on your dress. Come by sometime and we'll talk about it, okay?
All right.
Ah, you're here.
Glad you noticed.
So now that you're here, I have good news and bad news for you. Which would you rather hear first?
Let's hear the bad news.
The bad news is that I don't have all of the right fabric I want to use for the dress. I've been looking all over and contacting everyone I know trying to get a hold of a really unique luminescent textured fabric, but I can't find it.
Sounds rare.
And expensive, too. It's absolutely necessary that I have it. Maybe you'll have better luck finding it than me.
Possibly.
But then again, the only people that would have access to it would be the ones that have that kind of money to spend on their clothes. And there aren't too many devoted fashion plates out in the middle of suburbia, I imagine.
There may be one or two.
But on the bright side, since I haven't made the dress yet, you get the chance to customize it to your liking.
Ooh, I can't wait.
Each color of the spectrum conveys a different set of ideas and emotions, all of which can have a compelling effect on the audience while you're on the catwalk.
Very
And
interesting.
lucky you, you get to choose the color of the dress.
Ooh.
The other girls didn't get to have this much input, you know. So, do you know which colors you want?
Yes.
So what color did you want the dress?
Green, red, yellow, or blue. I'll choose blue.
Great, I'll make a note of that. And so the hunt for the fabric continues.
Oh, Daniel, I'm sure something will turn up, but just in case, I'll keep an eye out.
Thanks.
Hey, I heard you were looking for something.
Just who I was about to look for.
Word has a way of getting around. You know how that can be. Listen, I talked with Daniel. He told me what you were looking for, and I think I can help you out. Come over and we can have a chat and maybe we can work something out.
Okay.
Great. See you soon.
What now, Carlos?
Oh?
Are you going to tell me what you plan on preparing for the potluck or what?
Preparing? Carlos, sweetie, why would you assume I would prepare anything for this potluck dinner? Ew. Even the words sound icky.
Look, I just need you to do this, okay? It would mean a lot to me.
I'm serious, Carlos.
I really don't think it's too much to ask for. I mean, you are a housewife.
Oh.
No, you don't just tell me, hey, Gabby, a coworker is having a potluck at his house and we're going on such short notice. You know how I feel about the kitchen. I always like it shiny, clean, and elegant, which means no one should actually use the oven or stovetop. My God invented home delivery.
I agree with that, girl.
Beautiful on the outside, empty inside. Huh. Why does it remind me of someone?
Carlos, do you really think mocking me is the way to get me to do this favor for you?
Come on, Gabby. How long does it take to cook one dish? A couple of hours at the most. You've got more than enough time on your hands. Mama wouldn't have had any problem with this, you know.
Do not bring your mother into this, Carlos.
I'm just saying there are certain things a woman should be able to do in her own home, and this is one of them. Come on, these people are all business contacts. It's important for my career. We both know that when my career is going well, things tend to trickle down to you. Little things like diamonds.
Perhaps I was being too harsh.
Lord.
You'll come around.
Glad you could make it.
Well, I was happy to get your call.
I'll save us some time and cut to the chase.
Go ahead, I'm all ears.
That's good to hear. Listen, I want to help Daniel out. When I was modeling full-time, I worked with a number of really famous clothing designers. And a lot of times, after the show was over, I had the habit of keeping some of the dresses I modeled. Just the ones that were my favorites. I'm not greedy, you know. Well, if you want to get all technical, but that's not the point. One of the dresses is made entirely of the fabric that you and Daniel have been scrambling all over town to find. I suggest we make a deal. Nothing like that, trust me. I like men far too much. I was thinking more of a trade. I give you the dress, and you help me out of my situation. You overheard our little discussion, right? It's a simple trade. You prepare a nice dish for me to take to Carlos's potluck, and I give you the dress.
That sounds fair
Listen,
enough.
That dress is just taking up space in my closet. So if you can just bring me a nice enough dish, I'd be more than happy to part with it. Great. The dinner's coming up soon. A little too soon if you ask me. But anyways, I'll need you to bring one of your spectacular dishes by my house. ASAP. Don't mess up. If you bail on me, I'll be forced to hire a caterer. And that usually costs around $500. No, caterers cost money. Besides, if the food is perfect, Carlos will know I didn't make it. I need the flawed cooking that only someone like you is capable of.
It's like, I know what she means by that. And it's like funny that I know she meant absolutely no harm in saying that.
Break an egg. Or whatever it is you tell chefs.
Is like, if it is like high quality 5-star restaurant cooking, he's gonna be like, okay, I know you ordered this. Okay, let's go make some food. Look at my boys in here being silly. You can't leave boys at home alone. They don't know how to act. Let's cook some of my famous banana meatloaf. Even though that sounds, I don't know, I might want to try that. You can't pass off McKellen quality meals as home cooked. Yeah. It's like, it has to have some type of non-universal appeal, I think is the best way to say it, because everyone has their own different tastes in how they make stuff. And if you're going to like a restaurant or something, they're going to have some type of like universal appeal. Because like the way I found out that one of my mom's friends was lying about her cheesecake was when I finally was old enough to buy my own food from the grocery store, and I bought a cheesecake and I was like, huh, this tastes exactly the same as my mom's friend's cheesecake. She even had the, you know, the cookie crust at the bottom that you buy. It was even that. And I was like, I remember eating, and I was like, damn, she didn't change nothing. She didn't even make her own like little whipped cream or anything. Okay, so I should have hit serve. Gotta love when that happened. Yeah. I was much older, but I remember I was eating it. I was like, this tastes exactly the same. Like, not a smidge different. And I had eaten cheesecake from like the Cheesecake Factory or like Barnes and Noble before. So, you know, I'd had different cheesecake. So I could taste the difference. And for that cheesecake from Walmart to taste exactly the same as that woman's cheesecake, I was like, that's crazy. And the lady kept saying, my mom was like, you gotta give me the recipe. What's the recipe? She was like, I'm sorry, baby. I'm not giving out the recipe of my cheesecake because you don't have no recipe. You just got it from Walmart. That's why. Like, people are just silly. I think that's the only time that's ever happened to me, though. I've never been in another situation where it was just so blatantly obvious that someone like, no, my mom, one of my great aunts, we were having a Thanksgiving, and you know, black people down south, they don't like pumpkin pie. They only eat sweet potato pie. So one of my great aunts came and she's like, yeah, I made this sweet potato pie. And people were eating it and they're like, something's wrong with this sweet potato pie. Not only did everyone quickly find out that she did not make that pie, she brought it, but she didn't make the pie, she bought it but she bought the wrong pie. She bought a pumpkin pie instead of a sweet potato pie, and she was trying to sit there and act like it was a sweet potato pie that she made. It's like, you can't even get your pie right.
So tell me, are you ready to hold up your end of the deal?
Yeah, here you go, as promised.
And this is yours. It's a pleasure doing business with you.
Sure is.
This reminds me of the old days. Except instead of sushi in the green room, we have Breeze muffins. But at least I get to see my picture in print again. And it's finally for a good reason. Usually when Wisteria Lane is in the news, it's not exactly a happy occasion. It's the truth. Anyway, let me give you some tips about how these fashion shows usually turn out.
Oh, God.
These shows are always madhouses. I'm sure Daniel could use some help. At the same time, there's always someone that, for one reason or another, wants to see the show fail. I doubt there's anyone like that around here, but you should keep a look at
Say,
it.
ma'am, how you bring the wrong orange pie? I know.
As for me, I'll be too busy prepping for the show. Gotta perfect the walk, the attitude. Modeling is a serious business.
Oh, yes, baby. I spent all day making this apple pie. Then the pie's blueberry. Uh-huh.
So, that's the fashion industry for you. Well, it's never boring, that's for sure. I hope your dress turns out well. See you in the show.
Yeah, I don't know how she messed that up. Like, she couldn't have been, like, looking hard enough when she was grabbing the pies. Because at that point, I had never had a pumpkin pie, and I could taste the difference. To be transparent, I like both. I can eat both a pumpkin pie and a sweet potato pie. They're different, but I do like both. And after tasting it, I was like, oh, yeah, this is not a sweet potato pie. It's got too much ginger in
You
it.
found it. How wonderful. Did you? Well, I won't let you regret it. And oh, there's one more thing left I need from you to help finish things up. I have an accessory already picked out for you that will go perfectly with your new dress. Would you be a dear and stop by the shopping center to pick it up? Okay then, talk to you in a bit.
You like both as well? I know if Glitch was in here, he'd be like, don't be bringing me no pumpkin pie. The boutique. Gotta talk to the owner of the boutique.
Hi, how can I help you? Right. Oh, I remember seeing that when it came in and thinking, wow, Daniel Fox orders from us. I was like, oh my God, no way. And I told all my friends and they couldn't believe it.
I used to work at Boston Market years ago and all they had was pumpkin pie. I got used to it and started to like it from there. Yeah, it's not bad. It's just a slightly different flavor. So I could understand if you were raised on one and someone gave you the other, it would feel kind of like a lie. Like something's wrong. Like I had a friend, she was white in Alabama. She liked pumpkin pie, but she didn't like sweet potato pie. Granted, she didn't like sweet potato, period. She had this thing about, she felt like if you were eating dinner food, it shouldn't be like sweet. But she also had a very, I don't want to say savory palate, but like a tangy palate. She liked tangy flavors. And I just went with the tang. I was like, I can do savory, sweet, seasoned, stuff like that. But tang, that's a little bit too much for me.
I mean, who'd think Daniel Fox would come to my store?
Well, technically he hasn't come here yet.
I guess not. But there's still time, I guess. So anyway, can you tell me the shipping number so I can find the package? I'm sorry, I can't issue your package until I get your shipping number. Contact him and find out what it is. Or if you want, I can call him and find out for you. This top is a fox, you know. It's clever, like a fox, you know. Tell him I said hi too, okay?
Usually they both have very similar spices in them, so yeah, if you're used to one, you can usually taste the difference. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, Daniel, I gotta walk all the way back to where you are. Backtracking.
Hey, I'm a bit bogged down right now, but you probably need the shipping number, right?
Yeah.
I wrote the shipping number down in the kitchen at my house. And, oh, Frank should be there, so the door will be open for you. Yeah, I'm really sorry. It must have slipped my mind. Anyways, get a hold of me once you get the package. I shouldn't be too hard to find.
Okay, it's in the kitchen.
What do you mean you didn't get it? We didn't get it. Who is this? Come on, Frankie. You know who we are, and we know who you are. Let's cut the crap. Listen, I can't talk right now. There's way too much attention around here. You really should have thought of that before you skipped down. Don't call me anymore. We don't have anything to talk about. Oh, well, see, we happen to think we do. But it sounds like we're gonna have to talk face to face if we're gonna get anything done. Talk to you soon, Frankie.
Uh-oh.
Hey, hello? Hey! Damn it.
That sounded bad. Don't want to get caught up in stuff like that.
Did you find the shipping number? Alrighty then. Here's your package. Oh yeah, just a little letter for Daniel saying hi, that's all.
Girl, you're
So
doing
you
too
take
much.
it easy. I'll see you around.
You're doing too. Oh my gosh, this camera's doing too much.
Mr. Fox, I'd like to speak with you for a moment, if I may.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's no need to be official with me. Just call me Frank.
Well, I'll be frank with you, Frank. There are some things that I need to know, and I think you might be able to give me some answers.
I'm sorry, I don't think I know you, and I don't talk to strangers.
Oh, I'm certain you don't know me. I'm not really from around here, per se, but I am very much familiar with who you are.
With who I am?
Yes. My visit to Fairview is the result of an interest in some of your most recent activities. If I may, I have a couple of questions I'd like to ask you about your duties during your tenure at the Bank of...
I really can't talk now. A friend of mine is working on a project, and I told him I'd help him out with some of the details.
That's right. Your brother Daniel is holding that Sweethearts fashion show sometime soon, isn't he?
Sorry, I gotta go now.
Uh-oh. What has he gotten himself into? Oh, there's actually people in the car driving. That's pretty cool.
Hey, you're back. So I see. You're going to look absolutely ravishing. You know that?
You're damn right I will.
Wow, don't be so modest. So guess what? Since you were so helpful, I'll do you a little favor. You can keep the dress after the show as a gift.
Yay!
Not that many people can walk around saying they have a Fox original, you know. So, make sure you take good care of it.
The tea is teaing, it sure is.
Oh no, thank you. Hey, care to hear the latest about the fashion show? I've actually been up to my neck in work lately. The show is turning out to be a lot more work than I originally thought. Now, that's not to say that I want to quit. The show must go on, so to speak. Why, did you want to help me out? Well, as it turns out, I need to know what everyone wants to have read about themselves as they walk the stage. Seeing as how I'm master of ceremonies for the event, I kind of need to know that sort of thing. I would really appreciate it if you could get those from the girls for me. I can only offer you my thanks for right now, but if the fashion show goes off without a hitch, I'm sure I'll be able to find something to give you as a token of my gratitude.
What the?
Hey, I was hoping to run into you. I want to talk to you about something.
Uh-huh, so what are you up to now?
Why do you assume I'm up to something? Can't a girl just be friendly? Can't I just call you up for the purpose of conversation? Would that be so odd? I just wanted to ask you to stop by and talk for a bit about the big fashion show. So just stop by when you get the chance. See you soon.
Oh, hey. Who would go around telling rumors about me? What did you hear? Okay. I guess that's good news.
Okay. I don't want to talk to all of them. If we do Edie's, we won't be able to do the high road. Ooh. We can fuck with them. Okay, let's talk to Edie. Is this copyrighted music?
It's about time you got here. I've been waiting for you.
Now spill the beans.
As you may know, I wasn't included in the show.
Yeah, I heard.
And although I don't blame you for taking the spot in the show that should have been mine, I think Daniel Fox should reconsider who he has in his show.
How you plan on making him do that?
I know it's too late to change the lineup, but I think that if we make it apparent that there are people that object to there being only 5 sweethearts, then he should take notice. Oh, it is. I knew you'd be the perfect person to go to. So here's what I was thinking. This chemist guy I'm friends with, and sort of dating, was kind enough to give me a little present.
What kind of present?
An acidic, time-delayed solution.
And what do you plan to do with that?
Essentially, it's the perfect way to ruin a dress with no one knowing, since it won't actually take effect until the day of the show. But since I have no business being backstage around the dresses, I need you to apply it for me.
Ooh, this is exciting.
And don't worry, it doesn't matter whose dress you do it to, as long as somebody gets screwed. Although, I'd enjoy it a little more if it was Susan.
I would too.
And don't even think about lying to me and not doing it. A mistake like that will come back to haunt you.
And what's in it for me?
I have $100 here for you when you come back and tell me you're finished. How does that sound to you?
Sounds like you've got yourself a deal. Now all I need is that little solution you were talking about, and we're good to go.
Good? Great. So here, just take this and let me know how things turn out, okay? Bye.
Cheese lasers available for a limited time only and will be shipped directly to your door from the factory. Order your
Ooh, how exciting.
Check or money order for $39.95 plus $23 shipping and handling to Fondue Coca, Ann Arbor, Michigan, 48105. Or call Ehrlichman Applied Sciences Direct, 555-1976. That's 555-1976. Operators are standing by.
No. Let's ruin Susan's. Because I can't stand Susan.
Hey, you're back already. How did it go?
Everything's finished. I used the chemical and there wasn't a single person that saw me do it.
So, whose dress did you decide to ruin? No, wait, don't tell me. It'll make for a nice surprise come the night of the show. I knew there was a reason why I liked you. Here's the cash I promised you. You know, if you enjoyed that, I have something else planned that I could use a little help with.
If it's on par with your last idea, I'm game.
As an incentive, I have this dress that would be perfect for you. I'd be willing to let you have it, if you help me out. And the show went off with every hitch we had planned. So, are you in or not?
Absolutely.
That's just what I wanted to hear. So, I had 2 things in mind. First, there's nothing funnier than a woman in heels falling flat on her face. Am I right?
Oh my God, Edie. Well, it's a bit overdone, but it'll be good for a laugh.
Let's make that happen. I'm sure someone around here has some floor wax you can borrow. Find it and use it on the runway. Just make sure to walk around the spot you waxed during the show, okay? We wouldn't want any unexpected accidents to occur.
Of course
Right,
not.
So, you do that and come back to me once you've finished.
Ooh, I like this.
Oh, hi. How are you? A rumor about me? Who would start some malicious gossip about me? I'm a paragon of virtue. What was it about?
Let's see, it was someone told me that they saw you at some sleazy motel with some anonymous young companion.
Goodness, who would say such a thing?
I don't know who it was. I just overheard it while I was downtown. I figure you want to hear what people were saying about you.
Oh, of course. I appreciate it.
I certainly hope that doesn't bother you. The show is coming up and I really don't want something like this in the back of your mind while you're on stage. What with all those people looking at you?
Well, thank you.
Bye.
Listen in the torchlight. It looks so cold and smooth. Oh, brother, we have that back home. Marvelous. It's all I ever dreamed it would be, and more. Stephen's here. Open one up for yourself.
Thank you, sir. You do realize we have this in virtual...
Oh, hi. How are you? Oh, how very thoughtful. If I had known Daniel was short-handed, I would have offered to help.
So, child, what in the season 1 drag race type of shenanigans are going on?
Oh, how awkward. I'm not really that comfortable extolling my own virtues. I'll give it a shot. He should start with my work for the descendants of American revolutionaries. You are more than welcome. And...
Get your hands on some floor wax and add a nice coat at the end of the runway. Find the housewife on Wisteria Wayne that you think would spare a bottle of floor wax. Start.
Can I help you with something?
Actually, yes, you can. I need some floor wax.
Of course. I have spare bottles of all my cleaning supplies. Do you want lemon or unscented? It's yours to have. Of course, on the condition that you will dispose of the container in accordance with state recycling ordinances.
Girl.
Yes, very. I can't very well be party to more toxins getting into our environment. So, will you? Here you go. Have fun waxing.
Mm-hmm.
You did the best you could do, Sarge. I'll save you a seat in heaven.
Girl, what are you watching? Sounds like gay corn. Which, I mean, I can understand her brother watching that. Okay, let's wax the runway. Hey Glitch, how you doing? Ooh. Fashion show is a perfect chance to engage. Okay. Okay, now we gotta go back to Edie and be like, girl, we put the wax down now. Oh, so we gotta go home. Although I kind of want to sneak in her house and steal some stuff. We gotta go to bed. You're at work. Is it a good day at work so far? Or is it like, oh, look at my hoods. I still don't understand why she going to bed with heels on. Glitch, we were just having a conversation about sweet potato and pumpkin pie. And you missed it. No. It was the stairs. It's a blah day. I've had those. All right, Edie girl. I did it. Edie, are you not at home? See? See, I told you hearts, didn't I? Is she in there drowning?
Did you wax the runway yet?
I did.
Wonderful.
Didn't you say you had 2 things you wanted to do?
You're right, I did. The second thing we need to do is shut Daniel up. Just think, if the microphone isn't working, no one can hear him. The audience would be confused, and everyone that walks on stage won't really know what to do.
Oh, that's perfect.
Except for you, of course, because you'd know about it. You wouldn't be as startled. Let me know when you finish that, and it should be the last thing.
This sure is a lot of work for a simple sabotage.
Believe me, it'll be worth it.
With all I've been doing, I certainly hope so. Ooh, cut the cords. Oh, y'all, I love it. So we gotta go to Paul's house and get some clippers. The conversation started off about like people going to like events and bringing food and trying to say they cooked it when they really didn't.
Hello.
Hi, Paul. How are you?
Could be better. Could be worse.
I need some clippers.
Sure. But if you need some help, I'm pretty handy with tools.
Actually, my husband needs them for something.
No problem. Here you go. I suppose I can trust you with them.
Mm-hmm. I remember him in the show. Let's go cut the cords on this podium. Girl, you walk slow as hell.
Hey,
Hey, Lynette.
what are you doing over there?
Just checking out the podium, making sure everything is in order.
Uh-huh. And why would anything be wrong?
Oh, I'm just being cautious.
Ah, I guess that makes sense. But I thought you were running errands and helping Daniel out with the show.
Yes, that's exactly what I've been doing.
All right then, keep up the good work.
Lynette, don't make me
I don't know
slap
about
you again.
But everyone I know is looking forward to the show. My boys told me just yesterday how they're so proud of me because I'm a supermodel now.
It's cute how your children are so easily confused. Kids say the darndest things, don't they?
And Tom? Well, let's just say he's been especially proud of me lately, too. As for Daniel, he may seem really uptight at times, but some people handle stress in different ways. I know for certain he's really worried about something going wrong with the show, but after putting so much time into something, I guess you can't help but be a little nervous, right?
No, I wouldn't say that. I can't imagine what could possibly go wrong. I love this smiley face.
I guess you're right. I mean, it's not like there's some dark, mysterious villain that has it out for the show or anything silly like that.
No, of course not.
Hey, it was good talking to you. See you in the show.
You sure will. Everyone, including Lynette, is really looking forward to the fashion show. Do you really want to go through with this and ruin everything? If so, finish cutting the cords. If not, there's always the high road. I'm cutting the damn cords. I don't care about these whores. Cut the damn cords.
All done?
Mm-hmm. I sure am. Is that the last of it?
Right. Now we just sit tight and wait for the big show. Also, assuming everything goes according to plan, I'll make good on our little deal, and you can have that dress I told you about. All right then, I'll see you at the show.
See ya. Now the fun begins. She is cutthroat. Mm-hmm.
The time before the show is winding down. Are you ready?
So when do we get the show on the road?
It's funny that you ask that. Did you forget that it's scheduled for tomorrow night?
Of course I didn't forget. What do you make me for?
Oh, you're such a tease. You really had me going there for a minute. But yes, tomorrow night at 7. I'm going to expect you and all the other girls to be seated backstage by 5 o'clock, okay?
I think I can remember that. 5 o'clock, I'll be there.
Hey there. Ready for the show?
Hey, good luck out there.
Who are you? Thanks, Mr.
Vincent Corsetti to my business partners. My friends call me Vinny.
Oh, okay, Vinny. I'm Veronica.
So, I just came back here to wish everyone good luck in the show. Not that you need any luck. This isn't your first fashion show, is it?
Well, thank you, Vinny. That's very nice to say.
Alternate universe. Isn't your life satisfying?
That's a very personal question.
You're right. I am sorry. That's a question to ask when we get to know each other better.
Oh, he trying to steal me from my husband. It just might work.
You're right. Please accept my apology. Right.
Vinny, I need to talk to you for a second.
Pardon me for a moment. Tell me something. Surely you noticed this ravishing woman before me.
She actually looks a lot like...
Like who?
You saw me speaking with her, didn't you?
Well, sure I did. But...
That's good. Now tell me why you felt the need to interrupt our conversation.
I'm sorry, but there's something you're gonna want to check out.
What are you talking about?
You know what?
No, I don't know what.
That guy you told me to look for. I think he's here.
My husband?
Let's head back to our seats and wait for the show to start. I have to say it was a pleasure talking to you. We'll have to do it again sometime.
Well, you'll have to talk with my husband first.
No thanks. I'm much more interested in you.
Oh.
I'll see you around.
Hello.
Hi, can I help you with something?
I just wanted to give you some information. That guy that just left here, he's bad news.
That's a pretty vague remark.
Ever the detail-oriented one, I see.
What about him that makes him bad news?
Well, your mind is already made up. I'm just here to remind you of what you already know.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind.
Show's gonna start. Take a seat.
I'll do that. But remember what I've told you.
Sure, whatever you say.
You'd better. It's for your own good.
So don't get involved in the mafia. She gonna end up in a lake.
How did the floor wax work out for you?
I definitely put it to good use. Looking forward to the show.
To be honest, I'm glad to get it out of my house. I prefer the new formula. It gives a much nicer, smoother coat.
Right. Getting back to the show.
Oh, if you like, I'll write down the brand name.
Perhaps another time. The show?
Well, Daniel's putting on a lovely show for us, don't you think?
Yes, I certainly hope nothing goes wrong. Sorry to have cut it short, but I have a few last minute adjustments. Okay.
Hey, haven't seen much of you lately.
Listen up, people. 5 minutes to curtain. I know we went through a lot to get here, but I really want to say thank you to all of you for taking part in the show. So now, without further ado, let's get out there and give them a show they'll never forget.
Ooh, here we go.
Everyone craves a little attention now and then. Often when our actions go unnoticed, we're forced to take drastic measures
Girl?
to make ourselves heard.
Look at me working it.
But one should be careful with the amount of attention you seek, since you never know exactly who has their eye on you.
She failed.
From the day we are born, all of us want to be appreciated. And while some can't get enough attention, others can get by with just the occasional bit of it now and then.
Lord, her husband. Mwah.
Sometimes, when it comes to being appreciated, the most important question is not whether we are getting attention, but who in particular is giving it.
Good morning, neighbor. How are you today? I was wondering if you would be a dear and let me show Mr. Corsetti around your home. Vincent and I have a lot of appointments today. Let's get down to business. As you can see, the entryway is open here, and the stairway is made of turned pine. The new estate homes are similar, but the materials are of superior quality, and the space will be much larger.
I like the way this looks. When did you purchase your home?
Okay,
Moved in a
people,
few months
on
ago.
with the tour. Notice the narrow crown moldings and the carved baseboards, one of this builder's specialties.
Very nice. I love what you've done with the furnishings as well. Very refined taste. Just my style.
And every room has dimmer switches installed for all built-in lights. Let's move on, shall we?
I hope my family didn't leave a mess in the kitchen.
Unlike this kitchen, all of the new kitchens will have 8 outlets, each on a separate breaker box, so there'll be plenty of juice flowing for any appliance you may have.
I do enjoy cooking up a fancy meal from time to time. I make my pasta from scratch, though. I don't use those new pasta machines you see on TV.
Hard to say that was it. I thought it'd be more chaotic. I thought her dress was going to disintegrate. I didn't think it was just going to be like a big ugly stain.
That sounds delicious. I would love to taste your homemade pasta someday. Okay, let's go. On with the tour, Vincent. Follow me. All the windows are double glazed and provide a major savings on heating and cooling. The new development gives the option of adding tinting to them at a nominal charge. Of course, using quality window treatments would make the windows in here look a lot better, but you get the idea.
I'm not a big fan of covering up my windows. I like to let the light flow in and warm the room.
Well, okay. I'm just saying the new estate homes have materials that are cut above what you see here, but you can see the quality workmanship. Well, Vincent, that's pretty much all I have to show you here. Let's get going. We have a lunch reservation soon, and I thought we could have some drinks at my place and go over some of the floor plans for the new homes.
Aren't we going to check out the upstairs? I'm interested to see the size of the master bedroom.
I'm sorry, Vincent. We need to get going now.
Indeed. It was very nice to meet you. Here's my phone number. I hope to see you again soon.
Let me get my mail. It's my son. A locket.
Hey, are you busy? A couple of things. First, I wanted to let you know that the poker game for tonight is on. 7 p.m. at Bree's house. You have to come. Well, poor Lynette. Her brood all came down with some stomach virus.
Ew.
All the kids, and Tom is laid up too. I was thinking of going over there to see if there was anything I could do to help her out.
That poor woman, that sounds dreadful. I should go over and see her as well. I'll head over right after I talk to Gabrielle.
I'm sure she'll appreciate any help she can get. What are you going over to Gabrielle's house for? Oh, I see. Well, you can ask my advice too, you know. I know a lot about personal problems. All right, I will. Say hi to Gabrielle for me. Bye. Oh, wait. I almost forgot the main reason I called you. I'm sorry. Here's the deal. Julie has this project due in her computer lab at school, and she seems to be having some trouble with it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I was talking to her, and she mentioned that your son is like the star pupil in that class. So I was wondering if he could help her with her project. She's under a lot of pressure to get straight A's this year, and I was hoping maybe your son could help her study. Well, I appreciate it. Just tell him to call Julie and I'll make some pizza or something for them while they work on her project. Thanks for chatting. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Lord, they're already starting us up. We ain't doing that. So this is where we're going to end it. I might get back on later tonight and finish up Soap Opera Dash because I had to cut that short the other day, and just so we can get Soap Opera Dash out of the way and Ko can start on the next game in his library, Falling Stars, which y'all so kindly voted for in the poll on Discord. It was Falling Stars or Hot Dog King, which one was going to be played first. And I don't think y'all were familiar with either game, but y'all just chose Falling Stars, I guess, because it looked more fantasy-like. But, yeah. You chose Falling Stars, so Falling Stars is what you're gonna get. Oh, wait. Oh, not being able to save the game. Uh-oh. Y'all, we might have to not end it. Oh, let me look this up. Desperate Housewives will not save. Let's see. Desperate. Game not saving. I've never had this happen before. What they say? Okay, there's a fix to this. That's crazy. There's a fix to this. Am I in an active mission? I don't think that's what's wrong. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to click out of the game. Type. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, I'm having to do this on stream. Isn't this wacky? Says, here's instructions. You save your game. Start the game on the main menu screen. Click on create new family. Customize. Write down the last name of your family. Under hidden files and folders, select show hidden files. This is crazy. I can't believe it's a bug that huge. It was not patched out, right? Let's go just chatting while I do it. Let me see. Let me go back in the camera. Oh, and the game crashed. Did it save automatically?
It is natural
Shut
for
up.
one to
Shut up. That's loud as hell. I mean, if we can't save
develop a facade to influence.
We'll just... Okay, yeah, it just didn't say. Okay, we'll just move on to the next game. I think that was enough of a showcase. If y'all really would want me to come back to it, I definitely could come back to it and figure out how to fix that. But whatever. So we're probably going to be back on tonight. I know, right? Isn't that sad? But I know streamer Heart Moon Joe has been playing. I wonder how he's figured out how to save it. But we're going to be probably back on tonight with Soap Opera Dash to just finish that off. Then we're going to move on to what's it called? Oh, Falling Stars. So I will see you all then. Bye. Or see you in a couple hours. It was very enjoyable, but if not saving and you lose progress, not much worth it. Yeah, it's sad, but it was good. But it's sad that we couldn't save. Maybe we'll come back to it. Oh, wrong one.
plays games while plans get smarter. We never fold here, never stopping. We beat the dark, then go out shopping. It's a sweet thing, it's a pink thing, it's a dream bright fantasy. It's a bold thing, it's a big thing. Magic, muscle, joy, and energy. Welcome to the sweet Stina world. Welcome to the sweet Stina world. Flexing on a star so bright it glows. Oily arms gleam like Saturn's ring show. Strike a pose with the meteor in tow. Hunky heroes in the cosmic flow. Galaxy flex in the stars.